shortstop batting ninth, number 6, Lance Anderson. The starting pitcher for your Red Sox this afternoon, number 18, Samuel Jackson. The head coach of your Regina Red Sox, Rye Pathakos. Your umpires for this afternoon's game behind the plate, Warren Burrell. On the bases, Adam Sims and Mike Richard. Ladies and gentlemen, we now ask that you please rise if you're able, remove your headwear, and join Kelly Bruce in the singing of the Canadian National Anthem.
Oh, Canada, our home and native land, true patriot love in all of us command. With glowing hearts we see thee rise. The true north, strong and free, from far and wide, oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God keep our land glorious and free. Oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
It's a Canada Day doubleheader here on Flow Sports as the Swift Current 57s travel down Highway 1 to visit the Regina Red Sox. As we bring you inside the ballpark here at Curry Field in Regina, Saskatchewan, Donovan Mace with you. Thanks so much for joining me on this Wednesday afternoon holiday. Beautiful day at the ballpark. We struggled with some rain here over the past couple days, but the cloudy skies are not bringing any rain, and it's going to get sunnier throughout the day, and we will be playing baseball today. Doubleheader created by a rainout on Sunday between these two teams. No rain in the forecast today, thank goodness, so we will be seeing a first pitch here right away. Now, these two teams come into today as the bottom two in this East Division, both hoping to turn the page as the calendar turns over to the month of July. Not quite to the halfway mark of this season. Lots of baseball left. Was it the first month of the year that the Regina Red Sox were looking for? They're 8-14 and 8.5 games back out of first place. They're also on the outside looking in of the playoff picture in 5th place in the East Division, while Swift Current about a half game behind Regina in 6th. That's 7-14. They're 9 games back of Saskatoon. Regina comes into this game losing 3 straight, including a doubleheader on Thursday night against these very Swift Current 57s. Well, the 57s, their last time out was on Friday in Medicine Hat, where they dropped an 11-0 affair against the Mavericks. But they have won 5 of their last 10. Starting lineup this afternoon for James Franklin and the Swift Current 57s. Leading off is Chance Crawford. He's playing left field, left-handed hitter. Hunter Fujimoto bats second with Jake Hiramoto batting third. Keegan Nowler bats fourth in the cleanup spot at first base. Hudson Unger bats fifth with Rydell Adair batting sixth. Jake Roggensack bats seventh, and Jude Pacheco bats eighth, and Anthony Hector rounds out that lineup for the 57s this afternoon. And they will be going up against Samuel Jackson, lefty heavy lineup for the left-handed pitcher this afternoon on the mound. Now we do have a slight delay, I'm noticing. Not sure the reason behind the delay, however. Now for the fans who have been tuning in, they would know this, but lots of rain over the past week here in the Queen City. The conditions and the grass a little damp. Even on Monday night here, there was still some standing water, and that leading to the ball kind of getting lodged in a couple puddles at times. And I mean, even on Sunday when these two teams were to face off, there was rain earlier in the day, just as there was earlier today. But that day, just too much rain, too much standing water. The umpires forced to call the field unplayable as they delayed the game for an hour. And then as the umpires came back out on the field to check conditions, ultimately had to postpone that game and make today a doubleheader. You can see the scorekeeper, Harry Knight, in behind home plate there, calling on the umpires to double check the lineup cards. So our understanding is that the Red Sox may have notified Swift Current that they were going to have a right-handed pitcher, hence the lefty-heavy lineup. But when Samuel Jackson took the mound this afternoon, there seems to be a couple changes upcoming. So we're trying to sort those out. And I guess my understanding as well is these wouldn't count as substitutions. Maybe they would. I'm not 100% sure. That could end up hindering the substitution ability for James Franklin. Looks like he's bringing the new lineups out here. Franklin, new manager for Swift Current this year, took over after getting hired over the off-season for Rudy Estrella, who used to manage the team. So we're getting the new lineups here. We'll try to get the changes sorted out as well.
Harry, I need one of the changes.
So there are a couple changes of note. I got to figure these out myself.
It's number 50.
This is the time.
57s this afternoon. The left fielder, number 16, Chance Crawford.
So Chance Crawford will lead things off. Last played a full game back on June 19th against the Moose Jaw Miller Express. Went 2 for 4, scored 2 runs, had a triple and 3 RBIs in that game. And finally, after this slight delay, we will have a first pitch coming from Samuel Jackson. It is a called strike. Calling the balls as strikes is Warren Burrell, Adam Sims down the first base line, Mike Richards down at third base today. The 3-man crew. Second pitch also called a strike on the outer half.
Good job. Ryo is here.
0-2. Called strike 3. 3 strikes all called. Bat doesn't even come off the shoulder of Chance Crawford, and Samuel Jackson begins the afternoon with a strikeout.
Now batting for the Swift Current 57s, the second baseman, number 50, Jake Stephens. That's strike 3. That strikeout brought to you by Direct West.
That brings Jake Steffes to the plate. He will now bat second this evening, or rather this afternoon. That one is outside.
What's it called for no hitter yesterday?
After the confusion. This one poked into right center field, chasing after it is Krekowitz. He'll make the grab. Out number 2. Quick start for Samuel Jackson out on the mound. 2 up, 2 down on 5 pitches. Unchanged is Jake Hiramoto batting third. On Friday against Medicine Hat, he went 0 for 3, but man, he has had a very good first month of the season.
All the North American guys are capped on
Leads the 57s in slugging, on base, OPS and RBIs. First pitch swinging, pokes this one into right. 6 pitches allows Samuel Jackson to get through the first. 3 up, 3 down. Score 0-0. Red Sox get their first chance when we return on Flow Sports.
Here's the starting Swift Current defense this afternoon. At first base, it's Keegan Noller. The second baseman is Jake Steffens. The third baseman, Jake Hiramoto. The shortstop, Anthony Hector. In the outfield, the left fielder is Chance Crawford. The center fielder, Hunter Fujimoto. The right fielder, Cohen Jorgensen. The catcher is Jude Pacheco. And on the mound for the 57s, A.J. Aruda.
Scoreless top half of the first inning brings Regina to the plate for their first opportunity this evening, and they'll go up against A.J. Aruda on the mound, the righty out of Pacific University, where he is a junior. Last appeared on Thursday in that doubleheader. He pitched 2/3 of an inning, gave up 4 hits, 3 runs, all earned on just 19 pitches. So this Regina Red Sox lineup has already seen this righty and put a lot of hard contact on him as well. Leading things off for Regina's Jalen Myers. First pitch swinging, fouled into the seats down the right field line. Myers has also had a hot first 2 weeks since arriving in Regina. This one hit hard. That one gets past the shortstop. And it's a base hit for Myers. He now has hits in 6 straight games.
We got a signal from Myers moving to the plate, the third baseman, number 11.
The lineup for Pythagoras and the Red Sox this evening is Jalen Myers. He leads things off. Justin Samard, who's playing third base today, bats second. Ian Motts, the center fielder, bats third. Brady Buys, DHing, he bats cleanup. Will Toger at first base, bats fifth. Cooper Jones, bats sixth. Daniel Castellanos, Rain Kreklowitz, and Lance Anderson, 7, 8, 9. Here's the delivery from Aruda. Ball in the dirt. Good block back there by Pacheco. Now for Aruda, 11 2/3 innings pitched in 4 appearances this year. It's gonna... Sorry, 9 appearances this year, 22 hits. He's given up 20 runs, all earned. Struck out 9 batters, walked 7. And he has an ERA of 15.4. And this one is a ball in the dirt. Is going to allow Myers to advance.
Oh man, that's sweet.
And Samard gets ahead 2-0.
Wild?
And wild pitch on Aruda. He's had a few of those already this season. Went looking for some collegiate stats for Aruda, but at Pacific University, he's actually a position player and didn't have any pitching appearances. And maybe trying to transition to the mound. The transition, however, maybe not going as well as he would have hoped. He's got a whip of 2.5. And he's down 3-0 to Samard. This one, Samard taking all the way, called a strike. So the count now 3-1 from Aruda to Samard. And they're going to look Myers back. No throw needed, though. Samard went 2 for 4 on Monday night against Medicine Hat. That 11-4 loss to the Mavericks. Did score a run and drove one in, did Samard. He's leading the team in hits, is Samard, as he fouls this one off, and now the count is full. He's got 33 hits, batting .379. That includes 6 doubles, a triple, and a home run. He's driven in 14. He's walked 8 times. The on base for Samard, .443, and he's slugging over .500. Payoff pitch, 3-2. Curveball is high, and Samard works the walk. There's 2 on now for the center fielder Ian Motts, who comes to the plate after an 0-for-4 effort on Monday night. That was his first game of 2026. Now for Ian, he is a senior, coming off his senior season at Louisiana State University of Shreveport with the Pilots, but he didn't play in 2026. And we noted on Monday that the last competitive game that he likely played was Game 3 of the 2025 WCBL Championship against the Sylvan Lake Gulls. The center fielder made the game-winning catch to clinch that 25 championship for Regina. Last year in 33 games, he had 35 hits, 4 doubles, 5 triples, and 4 home runs. And he's in a big RBI spot here with no outs. Fouled off the first pitch, so it's 0-1. Aruda look back at Myers. Now the delivery. Montz looks that one in for strike 2. Regina did not have many situations with runners on Monday night. 0-2 coming from Aruda. That one called strike 3 on the outer part of the plate. And Montz will walk back to the dugout. Swung at the first pitch, but look strike 2 in and strike 3 as well. And first 5 at-bats for Montz this season have not gone his way, and that brings the designated hitter Brady Bye to the plate. Bye, the team leader in home runs. He's in the top 10 in the league in that category, but he has yet to hit a home run since back on June 18th. Takes it first pitch ball. That one was well inside. Aruda showing that he's not afraid to work in. 1-0. Curveball high. Doesn't catch that outside corner. Just not able to get the break on that breaking ball that Aruda was looking for. Cloudy day. About 17, 18 degrees. That's close to the 70s if you're watching from down south. Wind blowing from right to left at about 20 kilometers an hour. And the look, Myers back again with no flow.
It's not a balk.
Throw. Bye went 1 for 3 on Monday night against Medicine Hat. Scored a run, drove in 2 on a double. That one also misses outside, and Bye ahead 3-0.
He's already late. Can't get his breaking ball up front.
Bye also drew a walk and tried to steal a base, but he was caught stealing.
There, hey.
Bye slugging .517 through this year. That bat was not going to leave the shoulder. That was a take all the way. Called a strike by Burrell behind the plate there. As the Red Sox making Aruda work here. 4th batter of this inning. 15 pitches he's thrown, and he's only gotten 1 out.
I've changed my opinion on him.
Here's the 3-1. Big swing from Bye, foul back and out of play. Another full count here for Regina. Samard also found himself in a full count and was able to work the walk. Bye in a similar situation. Will Toger waits on deck for his opportunity. He bats in the cleanup spot tonight. So he's batting 5th in the lineup.
I guess you should say there's 3 guys in my lineup.
Here's the 3-2. Big swing. This one into center field, but playable out there for Fujimoto. Makes the grab, and everybody is going to have to stay put. Out number 2, a big second out for Aruda.
The first baseman, number 50,
Will Toger comes to the plate. After going 1 for 4 on Monday night with a double, he also drove in a run as well.
Right there, puddle. I think he could drive a ball into the race. He's not really a big pull hitter.
As Aruda steps off to begin this at-bat. This one, first pitch swinging into center field, going back on it is Fujimoto. He's going to make the grab just in front of the warning track. Regina threatened early, but strand 2. And the score remains 0-0. Swift Current will come to bat top of the 2nd when we return on Flow Sports.
and there is no score.
Man, he had his He got pushing it into the wind.
If you're ready to sport some brand new Red Sox gear, I got the hookup for you over.
It's got a little wave, guys.
Canada's #1 trusted RV hauler, we bring the summer to you. Leading off the second inning for the 57s will be the first baseman, number 34, Keegan Nolan.
Through one here at Curry Field on a Wednesday afternoon holiday. Beautiful day, comfortable. It's cloudy, but not too warm, not too cold. Really good crowd for a Canada Day doubleheader. Samuel Jackson back out on the mound after throwing just 6 pitches in the first inning and getting through. That included a strikeout as well. Keegan Nowler, Malachi Yaramolo, and Hunter Fujimoto, the due up for Swift Current in the top of the second. This one also outside to Nowler. So he gets ahead 2-0 on Jackson. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. How about Keegan Nowler to start this season? High school graduate, a commit to Roan State Community College and the Raiders down there from Windsor, Ontario. 20 hits in 22 games.
All right, let's see what kind of photos you got from him.
5 doubles and 8 home runs. He is 6th on the 57s in average with 274, 9th in on-base percentage, but 2nd in slugging, OPS, RBI, and tied for the team lead in homers with those 8. He's driven in 21, walked 10 times, struck out 32, so seems like he's kind of a guy that hits for power, will strike out or walk. And I mean, he is a big kid as well. And there's a hard hit into left. That's going to drop in front of Jalen Myers, and he has a base hit here to start off his afternoon. The first hit of the ball game for Swift Current. Defensive alignment for Regina this afternoon. Samuel Jackson and Daniel Castellanos, the battery. Pitcher catcher. Will Toger's over at first. Cooper Jones is at second with Justin Samard at third. Lance Anderson in that shortstop hole. Left to right, Jalen Myers, Ian Mons, and Rain Kreklowitz. So with the batter on, that brings Malachi Yaramilo to the plate. Takes a first pitch ball from Samuel Jackson. Jackson working with a whip at about 1.7 through his first 3 starts of the year.
Yeah, you were saying.
No, it was this year. This year was 87, 88.
Did appear as a reliever on the 29th of May, did Jackson, as he falls behind 3-0 to Yaramil. Nowler off of first. That one, Yaramil looks in for strike number 1. Yaramil in 17 games this year, batting .255, and he works a walk here. That is the 9th walk which Jaramillo has drawn this year. And that puts 2 runners on. For Hunter Fujimoto. Fujimoto went 1 for 2 on Friday night against Medicine Hat in that 11-0 loss. To the Mavericks. He shows bunt. Pop towards the dugout. Foul. As he was not able to get on top of the ball and push it towards the third base. Looks like he's going to try and give himself up in this situation. See if he shows bunt here again. Samard has drawn in to protect against it. Toger as well playing in front of the batter. This time he swings and he fouls it off as well. So the bunt sign taken off. They allow Fujimoto to swing, and he's down 0-2. No outs, 2 runners on, top of the second in a 0-0 ball game. Castellanos gives the sign. Jackson nods his head. And now the delivery. Check swing in the dirt. Good block behind the plate by Castellanos to keep everyone at bay. Fujimoto just arrived up in Swift Current. He's played just 7 games so far this year. And this one doesn't break for Fujimoto, and he hits the batter, and that will load the bases for Jude Pacheco. No outs here, so Samuel Jackson needs a ground ball or a strikeout in a big way. Corners are in, middle infielders playing at normal depth, not holding on any of the runners. Pacheco this year, 7 for 41 in 15 games, swing and a miss to begin this at-bat. He has walked 10 times, struck out only 9. Just one of those 7 hits is for extra bases, a double. He has driven in 7 runs. In that Thursday doubleheader, he played one of the 2 games, but went 0 for 3. This one just misses, and that evens the count at 1-1. The walk is not something which Jackson has truly struggled with in his first 4 appearances. He's issued just 10 of them. He's given up more hits than really anything in 17 innings this year. He struck out 25 batters, so he has the swing and miss. Two-1. Inside, turns Pacheco, and the count goes to 3-1. Waiting on deck is Cohen Jorgensen for Swift Current. Jackson needs a strike here. It's inside, and he walks in a run, and so Swift Current will take the lead. As Pacheco puts together a really good at-bat. And Jackson allows the first run of the ball game to come in easily. That's going to lead to a mound visit here for Regina. Zane Poland, the pitching coach for Regina. The leadoff base hit by Nowler. And then the walk to Yaramillo. Fujimoto was hit by a pitch, and then Pacheco draws a walk. That's how Swift Current was able to take the first lead of this ball game. And now Cohen Jorgensen up to bat. Jorgensen has played 13 games, has just 5 hits in 26 at-bats, batting .115. He's driven in just 2 runs, no extra base hits. He's struck out 15 times, and he's yet to draw a walk. Apologize. 9 strikeouts, 3 walks for Jorgensen. First pitch called ball, second one called a strike as Jackson is in a 1-1 count against the number 8 hitter Jorgensen. Still no outs for Regina here in the top of the second. Big swing and a miss there by Jorgensen. And Jackson 1 strike away from getting the first out in the top of the second here as he looks to try and limit the damage with the bases loaded. 1-2 outside, evens the count to 2-2. Yaramillo ready in case something gets away from Castellanos. Had a decent secondary lead off of third. Swing and a miss. Second strikeout of the afternoon for Samuel Jackson. That one probably the biggest. The first out here in the top of the second. Good little off-speed pitch. Had Jorgensen off balance as the bases remain loaded for the number 9 hitter Anthony Hector. Hector 9 hits in 18 games, went 1 for 2 on Friday night in that 11-0 loss to Medicine Hat. You can see the elbow pad strap is off, and he's not going to fix that right now. 0-1, looked in there for strike number 2. As Jackson appears to have recalibrated the command here this inning. Still in a sticky situation. Here's the 0-2. In there, strike 3 called. That breaking ball had Hector completely off balance.
Back to the top of the order for the 57s.
As that one definitely caught the bottom of the zone and was right down the middle. And after giving up 2 walks and hitting a batter, Samuel Jackson has back-to-back strikeouts, and he's 1 pitch away from getting out of this bases loaded jam. Leadoff hitter Chance Crawford comes back to the plate. That one's inside. Crawford went down looking on 3 straight pitches. The bat didn't even come off the shoulder in that plate appearance as he was called out on strikes to lead off the ball game. 1-0, swing and a miss from Crawford here. So the Regina faithful look to get behind Jackson to help him through this situation. Here's the 1-1. This one fouled hard towards the 57's dugout by Crawford, and the count now 1-2. Malachi Yaramillo leading off a third. Hunter Fujimoto off a second, and Jude Pacheco at first base. The 3 base runners for Swift Current. with Chance Crawford at the plate, hoping to drive at least one in. A single probably drives in two here with 2 outs. This one hit towards Samard at third. He's going to take it over to the third base bag and finish off the play himself. The damage limited at just 1 run for Swift Current as Samuel Jackson works himself out of the bases loaded jam on some good pitching, the 2 strikeouts, and then the good defensive play there by Justin Samard. Bottom of the second inning when we return on Flow Sports.
After 1.5 is Swift Current 1, Regina 0.
Hey baseball fans, make sure to stay up to date with your favorite teams across the league by subscribing to the WCBL YouTube channel right now. We have tons of free coverage for you over there, including daily highlights, full archived game broadcasts, daily game day previews, plus the WCBL report with myself and Joe McFarland every Wednesday. It's all in one spot, the WCBL YouTube channel. Subscribe today.
Now pitching for the Swift Current 57.
Appears it was an opener situation for AJ Arruda, as there is a new pitcher on the mound, Kyrell Adair, coming into the game after Arruda pitches 1 inning, gave up a hit, walked a batter, struck 1 out on just 18 pitches thrown. Cooper Jones will lead things off for Regina, takes a breaking ball for strike number 1. It is Kyrell Adair out on the mound, making his 6th appearance of 2026. This one fouled off the mask behind the plate of Jude Pacheco. Adair last worked on Tuesday, June 23rd against the Sylvan Lake Gulls, where he pitched 5 innings, gave up 5 hits, 4 runs, all earned, struck out 4, walked 2. 19 1/3 innings pitched this year for Adair. ERA's at 10.4. And he's 0-5 on the season. This one, ball in the dirt. Jones lays off, and the count goes to 1-2. He's given up 30 hits in 19 innings, 25 runs, only 22 of them earned. He struck out 13 batters, struck out 8. This one just misses that outer black on a well-located fastball. Even better take by Cooper Jones. So he works the count back to 2-2, and he fights that one off too. Jones, his first appearance of the season was on Monday night against Medicine Hat. He went 0 for 4 with 2 strikeouts. He's coming off his freshman season at Brigham Young University in Utah, and he goes down swinging for out number 1 here in the bottom of the second inning. Another good little off-speed pitch, looked like a changeup from Adair. It's in the dirt, and Pacheco completed the play on the tag. Brings the catcher Daniel Castellanos to the plate. He's batting 7th here tonight. Takes a first pitch strike from Kyrell Adair. That one low and in the dirt. Again, we are playing just 7 innings with the doubleheader today. The second game set for a first pitch at 5 o'clock this evening. This one hit over the second baseman Steffa's head, and Castellanos has a base hit. Castellanos on Monday night had 2 hits, and that broke a 3-game hitless streak, and now he's got hits in back-to-back games.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 40,
Rain Krekulitz comes to the plate here. Slow-ish start to the year, batting 179 in his first 18 appearances. He has just 8 hits. He does have 2 extra base hits, a double and a triple. This one popped foul and out of play to the left. 16 Ks, only 4 walks. The on base at 233 for Krekulitz. This one also popped over the 57's dugout and out of play. Now, he did play in both games in that Thursday doubleheader. That was the last time he did play. He went 2 for 7 with a stolen base. And so now he has hits in back-to-back games. Here's the 0-2 from Adair. As Krekulitz reaches out to get a piece of that one. As he works to protect in this plate appearance, down 0-2. Pitch from Adair. Called, strike 3. High and away on the fastball. Krekulitz unable to pull the trigger. Third strikeout of the afternoon. Sorry, rather, second strikeout of the afternoon by Kyrell Adair. Looked like a really good pitch on the outer part of the zone by Adair. And after fighting off a couple pitches he didn't like previous, not able to get the bat off the shoulder there was Krekulitz. And that brings Lance Anderson, the shortstop, to the plate. Takes a first pitch ball low and in. Anderson 0 for 3 on Monday night. Drew a walk though, so he's on base and struck out once. 13 hits in 14 games for the University of Arkansas Little Rock freshman. This one fouled back to the screen hard by Anderson. Little Rock ending up in the Super Regional Tournament of the College World Series. Didn't advance further than that. Eliminated by Troy University. This one inside, taken for ball number 2. Anderson 13 hits, but 5 of them for extra bases, including 2 homers and 2 triples, and then a double. As they'll look Castellanos back, diving back in. Castellanos does have 1 stolen base on the year, but he's only had 1 attempt as well. He's not a guy who likes to run. This one caught by Nowler, as all he had to do was reach out to the right, and the ball hit right into his glove by Anderson. Hard hit, little unlucky by the number 9 hitter. So Regina Strands 1, they're down 1 as we head to the third, 1-0. Swift Current holds the lead. Top of the third when we return.
Well, now it's time for the Casino Regina Players Club cash out. So if you're over here in the stands near the first baseline, I need you to bust out those Casinos Regina or Moose Jaw Players Club cards. The first 5 that we see in the stands going to be walking out of here with $50 gift cards. In 3, 2, 1, let's see them. Well, you fans waste no Regina and Moose Jaw. Make sure that you bring your Players Club card to the next Regina Red Sox home game if you want to be our next winner. Thanks for playing along.
Fans, this third inning is brought to you by Ecol Electric, proudly supporting the Regina Red Sox. Fans, don't forget, we also want to see your best game day moments. Scan the QR code to submit your photos and doodle time creations for a chance to be featured on the video board during tonight's game. Also, just a reminder, with this being a doubleheader, both games this afternoon are 7 innings in length.
Things rolling on here at Curry Field, Wednesday afternoon holiday doubleheader. Happy Canada Day to those watching across the country. Joining us on Flow Sports. The afternoon, the temperatures expected to increase throughout the day. The weather only getting better. A little cloudy now. Sun hopes trying to peek through. Two, three, four, the hitters here due up for Swift Current. Top of the third. Again, this game only 7 innings, so it's a 1-0 lead for Swift Current. The urgency already high for Regina, who is looking to break a 3-game losing streak. Swift Current leads this season series as well, 3-1. June 7th, the game that was played here at Curry Field. No, sorry, that one was in Swift Current. Regina won that one 10-2. Then on June 15th, Swift Current came here and rolled to a 9-0 victory. And then that doubleheader on Thursday night. Swift Current sweeping that one. This one off the end of the bat, hit towards Anderson at short. The throw is in time. Good little pick there by Will Toger at first for the first out of the third inning.
At the plate, the third baseman, Jake Regina.
Number 3 hitter Jake Hiramoto coming to the plate, flied out to right field to end the first inning. And Swift Current was able to get 4 runners on in the second, and that's how they have gotten this a 1-0 lead. Jackson, however, has only given up the 1 hit. Walk 2, hit another, allowed a fielder's choice. This ball in the dirt low as Hiramoto gets ahead 2-0. Hiramoto is the best hitter in this Swift Current lineup by far. This one popped in on the infield. It looks like Samar's going to wave everybody off and make the grab just on the edge of the infield grass. As Jackson looks like he's settled in a little bit better here for the third inning.
At the plate, the first baseman, Keegan Noller.
That brings Keegan Noller back up. Led off the second inning with a hit and then came across to score, so he's 1 for 1 today. And he's first pitch swinging here into left. Back at the wall is Myers. Jumps at it. He's unable to make the grab. Nowler's going to round first and trot into second. A stand-up double. And Nowler is 2 for 2 here quickly on the afternoon. Just hit too hard for Myers to get there to make the grab. He made a good effort. Stay hard liner into the left field corner by the first baseman Noller, and he continues his stellar start to 2026. Yeah, Noller coming out of high school in Hamilton, Ontario. Good pitch there from Jackson to Yaramillo to start off this plate appearance as he gets ahead 0-1. Played 6 games with the Tecumseh Senior Thunder, did Nowler this year. 7 for 18, 389 average, a double, 2 homers, 5 driven in, walked 3 times. Had a slug at 780. Did the high school graduate. Yaramillo worked a walk, first plate appearance, then was stranded at, or I guess he was the runner who was stranded at third, unable to come across and score on that third out of the inning. Jackson, though, now ahead 1-2 after giving up the 2-out double. Hoping to get out of this situation and keep the score at 1-0. Castellanos gives the sign. Now the delivery coming after a quick peek back. And batter calls time, no throw. Time granted behind the plate, Warren Burrell. Home plate umpire this afternoon.
How you doing? What? How you doing? Good. How are you doing?
So we'll try this 1-2 pitch once again.
Yeah, sure. Thank you.
Swing and a miss. Down goes Yaramillo. 4th strikeout of the afternoon is the 3rd out here in the 3rd inning. Regina looking to draw even as we head to the bottom half after the break here on Flow Sports.
For the 57th in their half of the 3rd, no runs on 1 hit. There were no errors. We'll go to the bottom of 3. It remains Swift Current 1, Regina 0. Fans, we have a vehicle that needs to be moved. It's blocking the area by the ticket entrance. If you own a black Cadillac with a Calgary Flames license plate, FA9688, we ask that you please move that immediately.
For over a century, we've been more than just lawyers. We're your neighbors, your friends, and your strongest advocates. With 15 locations across the prairies, we're everywhere you are. Stringham, your local lawyers.
Regina hoping to climb at least even, maybe take a lead here into the latter part of this ball game already. As Myers calls time. Myers, he's played only 11 games, but he's already 5th on the team in hits, 2nd in homers, and he's 12th in plate appearances. This one grounded over to the 3rd baseman. Hiramoto makes the play. Stretched there by Nowler. And Adam Sims says he was able to make the play and get the foot on the bag. High chopper into the infield grass. Good play by Hiramoto, the dive, and yeah, look at that. Able to stretch over, get that foot on the top of the bag. And throw out Myers, which is not something that a lot of teams have been able to do so far this year. 1-0. Ball's in the dirt, and Smart's ahead 2-0 here with 1-0. Smart drew a walk already once tonight in his first plate appearance. Swing and a miss here. Now with the changes that Swift Current was forced to make ahead of the game, I had to double check the defensive alignment. Jude Pacheco is behind the plate with Kyrell Adair, the battery right now. Samard hits this one into left field towards Chance Crawford, who makes the grab for out number 2. Keegan Nowler is over at first. Jake Steffes is at second. Jake Hiramoto is at third. Anthony Hector playing shortstop for Swift Current in game number 1. Chance Crawford, Hunter Fujimoto, and Cohen Jorgensen left to right. Ian Mott's coming to the plate after striking out, and he gets hit. Gets on base for the first time in 2026 the hard way. And that brings Brady Bye to the plate, who will now hit here in the 3rd inning. Bye, the team leader in RBIs with 25. Flew out to center, fly ball. This one gets away from Pacheco, and Montz will easily get second on the wild pitch. And now this situation is an RBI situation for Brady Bye. Base hit here with Mott's speed, more than likely ties this ball game. And again, only 7 innings, so urgency high here early. This one hit into left. Couple steps back, took Crawford, and then he came in to make the play. The 2-out hit by pitch does not come back to hurt Kyrell Adair as he gets through the 3rd inning. Score remains 1-0. We're through 3 here at Curry Field. We'll be right back here on Flow Sports. Man, I'm gonna get hammered today.
That's right, thank you, Mitch. It is time to get our 3 contestants ready to go. Here down on field level, so we're gonna line up here on the first base line, and we have our 3 contestants. I'd like to introduce you to the Carrot, that's Caden. We also have Brooklyn, who is dressed up as a banana, and then we have the other Caden, who is rocking the strawberry suit right now. The goal of this game, you guys, is to win a $50 gift card for Save On Foods. And essentially what I need you to do is on my count. I need you to walk a slider. I need you to do a complete circle around him and then run back to me. Whoever gets back to me first wins the prize in the breaking race. Are we ready? Curry Field, let's make some noise. Not yet, not yet. Come on, we gotta hype you guys up first. What are we doing? What are we doing? Are we ready? On your marks. Get set. Go. Also got some battle moves there, I think. All right, buddy, congratulations. You're the winner of the Save On Foods race. You're going home with a $50 gift card. But you know what? We're also going to hook up our other 2 contestants here, the other Caden and Brooklyn. We're going to get them some swag here, courtesy of the Regina Red Sox. Let's give it up one more time, Curry Fields.
That's why I want to show up on like today's schedule.
And this day just keeps getting better and better. The sun is shining a little bit more than it was at first pitch. Just turned into a really beautiful Canada Day here down at the ballpark. Through 3 here, Swift Current with a slim 1-0 lead. They will bring the 6, 7, and 8 hitters to the plate. Hunter Fujimoto will lead things off, and he hits it into the gap in right center. He'll turn and head back to first. A leadoff single in the very first pitch of the 4th inning. A win by Swift Current here guarantees at least a split of this season series for the 57s. These two teams will play just 8 times this year. They've already played 4. Today's doubleheader, of course, they'll play 2 of them. And then they will play again in Swift Current on Friday night, and then here on Saturday for a July 4th matchup. Game Saturday evening. This one high to Jude Pacheco. Pacheco drew a walk which drove in a run, the lone run of this ball game to this point. Runner goes. Called strike, no throw. Great jump over there by Hunter Fujimoto to steal that base. That is just the 3rd stolen base from Fujimoto this year. This one skied and out of play into the seats. Out of play. Pacheco went 0 for 3 in that doubleheader against Regina on Thursday evening. Swift Current won those 2 games 4-2 and 7-6 respectively. Counts 2-2 to the catcher Pacheco. Outside, doesn't get the call, and that runs the count full as Jackson has that leadoff base runner on, standing at second after the stolen base. Three-two. Popped. This looks playable. Third base side. Samard under it, just makes the grab in foul territory. For the first out here in the 4th inning. This one was way up in the air. Winds blowing towards left field today. Smart's been playing a little bit more second base, who slid over to the third base with the arrival of Cooper Jones, who is a regular second baseman. That pitch outside from Samuel Jackson to Cohen Jorgensen. Jorgensen's 0-1 already this afternoon after striking out. First plate appearance. Jorgensen in his last game, which was against these Red Sox, as he pokes this one into right field. Krekulitz gets there to make the grab. And after the leadoff hit, Jackson has been able to get the next 2 batters, and he's 1 pitch from getting halfway through this ballgame. Number 9 hitter is Anthony Hector. He struck out looking in his first plate appearance back in the 2nd. That was with the bases loaded as well. Called strike at the top of the zone by Warren Burrell behind the plate. And Hector sure to tell the home plate umpire where he thought that pitch came across. He's pointing at his eyes there. Count 0-1 nonetheless, swing and a miss. And Jackson ahead 0-2. Hector looks to regain his thoughts. Didn't like the call prior. Swings at the next pitch. Doesn't even make contact. Now the 0-2 from Jackson. And Hector fights that one off to stay alive. Hector went 1 for 2 with a strikeout on Saturday against Medicine Hat. Just 9 hits in 18 games for the shortstop, Hector. Not sure who called time there. Probably the batter. This one gets past Samard at third. That's going to bring across the second run of the ball game as across comes Fujimoto. On the hard grounder down the foul line for a double. And Swift Current continues to be a tough matchup for this Regina Red Sox team.
Tonight's game wouldn't be possible without the amazing support of our Raleigh crew volunteers, helping fans around the park to support game day operations.
So the score now 2-0 as the lineup turns over for Swift Current. Chance Crawford, the leadoff batter. This one popped shallow left field. Play made by Lance Anderson, but the damage done. The score is now 2-0 after the run on 2 hits for Swift Current. Regina looking to climb even as we cross halfway here at Curry Field. Stay with us on Flow Sports.
For more than 25 years, we've been there, helping Canadians find the extra space they need to grow and to create new memories. Access Storage. Try 4 weeks free. Details at accessstorage.ca.
This July, the Okotoks Dogs and Baseball Canada will host the Road to Okotoks and the Morneau Cup National Championship at the Seaman Stadium Complex from July 14th to 19th. Come watch the top 16 youth baseball teams from across the country. These are the future stars of Canadian baseball, tomorrow's collegiate standouts and professional players, all chasing a national championship. Don't miss a week of elite competition, unforgettable moments, and the future of Canadian baseball in Okotoks.
For over a century, we've been more than just lawyers. We're your neighbors, your friends, and your strongest advocates. With 15 locations across the prairies, we're everywhere you are. Stringham, your local lawyers.
Leading it off for your Red Sox in the bottom of the 4th. The first baseman, number 15, Will Toger.
Base runners hard to come by in the first half of this ball game, but Swift Current, the ones who have taken full advantage. They have a 2-0 lead. Just 10 batters have reached base here this afternoon. Regina has got just 1 hit. Swift Current 3 hits to this point. And that's the reason why the 57s have a 2-0 lead. Will Toger leads things off, bottom of the 4th inning, takes a first pitch ball, second pitch strike. Toger flew out to end the first inning to center field.
I was teaching just teaching the first baseman that I don't want people to say, oh, I gotta get that.
This one hit hard toward the second baseman. Steffes picks it up, throws it over to Noller. Routine ground ball for out number 1 here in the 4th inning. Regina starting to run out of outs already, down 2.
At the plate, the second baseman, Cooper Jones.
And for Regina, come in with a 3-game losing streak. hoping to get on the back in the win column. They're 6 games under 500 at 8-14. They were never worse than 1 game under 500 in 2025. And in this East Division, finishing at about 500
That's how I start every
gives you a very good chance to make the playoffs. Jones hits one towards Hector. Hector picks it up after the roll and throws out Cooper Jones. 2 ground outs here for the first 2 outs in the 4th. Brings Daniel Castellanos, who has the lone hit for Regina this afternoon, back to the plate.
Have somewhere to be. Back up second.
Kyrella Dare in relief has been really solid since taking over for the opener, AJ Arruda. Arruda worked just 1 inning, gave up a hit, walked, and a strikeout. The 1-0, and this one hits Castellanos, the 2nd hit batter by Adair in this ball game.
1 on base with 2 out for the right fielder.
So Ray Krekowitz will get an opportunity. This one just looked like maybe Adair trying to go with a front door slider or sweeper, and it just didn't break. Hits Castellanos on the elbow pad. Ray Krekowitz will get an opportunity to hit this inning. Represents the tying run. This one, Canicorn into center field. That one at the warning track, caught by Fujimoto off the end of the bat. Krekowitz just unable to get all of it.
1 man left on base.
Regina has now left a runner on base in all 4 innings tonight and have unable to get a run on the scoreboard. So it's 2-0 Swift Current.
Now it's time for the coveted
5th inning when we return.
Clutch here, so if you're behind home plate, I need you to make a little bit of noise. Come on, let's see first slide. Let me hear the Red Sox fans. Let's go. Heads up. Things got some juice on it. Let's go, guys. Let me hear you. Come on. Lions fans, we're going to be a target. Come on, last one. Go on. Come on.
The 5th inning brought to you by
Samuel Jackson, despite being down 2-0, has been quite solid on the mound for Regina. 66 pitches. He's given up just 4 hits, sorry. And the 2 runs, of course. It's been the leadoff hit which has been detrimental to him. He gave up leadoff hits in the 2nd and the 4th inning. Both ended up coming across the score. And that is how we got to this 2-0 ball game. Into the 5th inning of our 7-inning affair here on a Wednesday afternoon. First half of a doubleheader. Second one set for a first pitch at 5 o'clock. And that one too will be right here on Flow Sports. So if you're looking for the highlights of this game or any game across the WCBL today, you can head to that Western Canadian Baseball League YouTube page. Clark Monroe and team will set up each of the daily matchups every day. This one, another leadoff hit upcoming here as Jake Steffes hits this one into center field. Fastball that Steffes just gets on top of and drops it into that left center field gap. Jake Hiramoto, first pitch swinging, just foul. left of that third base bag. He just pulled it a little much. And that was going to an area in left. And with some good speed by Jake Steffes at first. Maybe not able to score, but probably could have gone at least first to third. Now there's movement in the Regina Red Sox bullpen. Ball's in the dirt. It appears the man warming up for Regina right now is David Gordon, the righty. Counts even at 1-1 from Jackson to Hiramoto as they look back Steffes. Hiramoto 0 for 2 already on the afternoon, flew out to right field and then popped up to the third baseman last plate appearance. This Swift Current team is sort of like a three-headed monster. It is Jake Hiramoto, Keegan Nowler, and Chase Wheeler, kind of the three guys who make the biggest impact on this team. They're the only three guys with an OPS over 900, and all three of them have an OPS of over 1,000. They're often most seen in that middle of the lineup for obvious reasons. There's a lot of guys on this lineup as you get to the 7, 8, and 9 hitters with OPSs in the 500s. This one pop foul and out of play as Hiramoto looks to put together a pretty good at bat. The count's 2-2, no outs. After the foul ball, another 2-2 pitch up coming from Sam Jackson. Quick look over at Steffes. Now the delivery at the plate just misses outside, fills the count. See how aggressive Swift tries to play this in the abbreviated 7-inning game. Up 2 as well. Full count. We'll see if Steffes is moving.
3-2.
It'll look Steffes back nonetheless on the pickoff attempt as he dives back in, just trying to keep him close. Steffes does have 1 stolen base on the year. This one fouled towards the 57's dugout. Hiramoto has swung the bat 4 times rather this at bat. He's fouled them all off. He's taken 3 pitches, all for balls. This is the 8th pitch of the at bat upcoming. Jackson at 75 pitches now, 45 of them for strikes. Here's pitch number 76. Fouled back again by Hiramoto. 5th foul ball of this plate appearance by the third baseman Hiramoto. Hiramoto, University of San Francisco freshman, 6 games with the Dons. Went 0 for 7 with 6 strikeouts and was hit by a pitch the only time he got on base this season. That went right down the middle. Great pitch there by Jackson, had Hiramoto off balance, and he gets another strikeout on the afternoon. This one looking again. 5th strikeout of the afternoon by Jackson. 3 of them have been called strikes. But here comes Keegan Nowler, a guy who Jackson is yet to be able to get out. He's 2 for 2. This one hit high and hard. See you later. Keegan Nowler over the scoreboard and left. Home run. And that doubles the lead for Swift Current. It's 4-0. Keegan Nowler, 9th home run of 2026. And that one, there was no doubt about it. here by Keegan Nowler. That might be the hardest hit ball we've seen here at Curry Field all season.
Fails to get on base. Bureau will be 2 for $12 for the next 5 minutes. Courtesy of our friends at Punjacks.
And now the task of ending a 3-game losing streak for Regina looks much tougher now, down 4-0. They're down to their final 9 outs. They've only gotten 1 out here in the 5th. This one hit towards Toger just off the glove. This one tipped off the top of the glove by Toger. Of his outstretched arm, just gets past him. Made a great effort over there at first. And just barely misses it. So now 3 hits against Jackson here in this inning. And just the 1 strikeout. So runner back on first with 1 out. There's a call and strike to the lefty Hunter Fujimoto, who's up now. Fujimoto is 0 for 1, but he's been on base twice after being hit by a pitch. First plate appearance in the 2nd, hit a leadoff single, and then came around to score the 2nd run of the ball game. And he's going to have another base hit here. This one into center. Jaramillo, took a big turnaround 2nd, scampers back to the bag. And here comes Rai Pathakos. And I think he's going to yank Samuel Jackson here after he works 4 1/3. David Gordon into the ball game when we return on Flow Sports.
What's this?
Now coming in to pitch for your Regina Red Sox, number 19, David Gordon.
David Gordon into the ball game for Regina, making his 6th appearance of 2026, all out of the bullpen. He's pitched 14 1/3 innings, 0-1 on the year with 2 saves, 14 hits against him, 11 runs, only 8 of them earned. He struck out 17 batters, walked 8. He has an ERA of 5.02. Last appeared on Thursday in that doubleheader against these very same 57s. This one grounded up the middle. Jones falls and he's unable to make the play at all. So this one gets past the pitcher. Jones made the play at 2nd. The cleat, it looked like, kind of got caught on the dirt and he was unable to make the underhanded throw to at least get 1 out. Yes, and they will charge the error to Cooper Jones, and that loads the bases for Jorgensen. Swing and a miss.
We were talking that probably her moto going back to the bed was she was like literally sitting and absolutely ready for that pitch.
Probably would have been a fielder's choice at least. Potential double play situation.
Number 7, Hudson Unger.
Hudson Unger, sorry, is pinch hitting here in the 5th inning. Unger last played on June 20th against Medicine Hat, where he went 1 for 4, but he hit a home run with 4 RBIs and a strikeout. Likely to take over in right field as well for Jorgensen. This one taken low and in for ball number 2, so that evens the count at 2-2. Yaramillo leads off of 3rd, Hunter Fujimoto off of 2nd, and Jun Pacheco off of 1st. Corner infielders in a little bit. Double play depth. This one is going to go foul.
Everybody clap your hands.
Jackson remains responsible for the runners on 2nd and 3rd. After working 4 1/3 innings, gave up 8 hits, walked 2, struck out 5, and hit a batter. Currently has 4 runs against, all earned. This one outside, and now the count is full against Unger. Unger on the season, batting .275, 11 hits in 15 games.
Now it's going to be a fastball center cut.
2 doubles, a triple, and a home run. And 10 runs driven in. This one hit towards Toger. They're going to go home, get 1, and not able to get the 2nd, but they stop the out from coming across. So everybody advances on the fielder's choice, but a big 2nd out here in the 5th inning. Smart play by Will Toger. Number 9 hitter Anthony Hector turns over to the other side of the plate. The switch hitter is Hector. Takes the first pitch ball. He's 1 for 2. He hit a double last plate appearance, which scored a run as well. That one also outside as he jumps ahead 2-0 in this plate appearance. Gordon just really 1 pitch from getting out of this bases loaded jam with 2 outs. This one popped foul and out of play by Hector.
No, it's only the 15. Yeah, the people have to pay the
Castellanos gives the sign. Gordon looks in. Now the delivery to Hector. Called a strike on the outer part of the plate. Evens the count at 2-2. Two coming from Gordon. Low and in the dirt. Good block there by Castellanos. Now with the full count, 2 outs. All runners will be moving on the pitch.
runners are going. Everyone's going to steal.
With the head start, something into the gap, scores at least 2. There they all go. This one hit into left. Coming in on it is Myers. Now he'll move over to his right and make the play. Gordon works out of the bases loaded jam. But it's the big fly by Keegan Nowler. 2-run shot into left field. Doubles the lead. It's 4-0 Swift Current as we head to the bottom of the 5th on Flow Sports.
The Brooks Bombers lead the Saskatoon
Berries by a score of 7-3. They are playing in the 7th. In the top of the 5th, Lethbridge has a 6-4 lead over Fort McMurray. Just getting underway down the road in Moose Jaw, the Miller Express and Medicine Hat are scoreless. Fans, just a reminder, next home game for the Red Sox tomorrow. 7 o'clock start, the Saskatoon Berries are here.
Well, Regina looking to come back in this ball game. Bottom of the 5th inning in a 7-inning game, down 4-0. It is the 9-1-2 batters coming to the plate, so they will turn the lineup over here in the bottom of the 5th. Lance Anderson leads things off. First pitch swinging. Goes up the middle towards Anthony Hector, and he makes the play for out number 1. Just 2 hits for Regina in this point of the ball game through 4 1/3. Jalen Myers got one of them to lead off the Red Sox side of the ball game in the 1st inning, but he was stranded at second base. This one inside, takes it for ball number 1. Does have a hit streak of 6 games now because of that hit, does Myers? Takes a strike there. Boatload of games across the WCBL, 9 of them today, including 2 doubleheaders. One here, the other is in Moose Jaw between Medicine Hat and the Millers. This one lined right at Hiramoto. He did not even have to move over there at third. More unlucky ball luck from this Regina offense, as they're about to get snuffed out here. 2 down now in the bottom of the 5th. Justin Smart takes the first pitch strike. He is 0 for 1 after drawing a walk in the 1st and then flying out to left field. Last plate appearance in the 3rd inning. This one fouled back, and now he's down 0-2. Kyrell Adair has been really solid since coming into the ball game. He gave up a hit to the second batter he faced, and since then he has not given up another hit. He has also not given up a walk all afternoon, but has hit 2 batters.
What's that?
He's been allowing his defense to work as well. He's got just the 1 strikeout, and none of the contact against him has really been hard. This one hit into center field. Moving to his right is Fujimoto, and he makes the grab. 3 up, 3 down here in the 5th for Regina. Top of the 6th after the break here on Flow Sports.
We play 5 complete game 1 of this doubleheader. Your score remains the Swift Current 57.
The live sports experience is changing. Teams and facilities are under pressure to provide online and in-venue entertainment. IKS Live has the right team to deliver. We provide service across North America and produce the best fan experience, in the seats or streaming to you. IKS Live continues to bring you the best seat in the house.
For the Red Sox, the catcher.
Now hindsight is always 20/20, but now you wonder about that caught stealing and stolen base attempt by Brady Bye. Bases could be loaded here if he's not tagged out at second. So Daniel Castellanos now with 2 runners on, 2 outs. Pitch inside. A breaking ball which didn't break quite enough to catch the front door. And Adair falls behind 1-0 to the Red Sox catcher. Quick look back at Toger off a second. Another one. That one low and in the dirt. Good block by Pacheco to get a glove on that one. It was a fastball that was below the knees.
You're just giving up so much on the left side.
Castellanos very patient, not afraid to take a walk. He's only drawn 4 so far this year. It's been on. Adair steps off and looks the runners back. Castellanos is 1 for 1. He hit a single in the 2nd inning and then was hit by a pitch in the 4th. Hoping to get on base here once again. Just keep the line moving. Regina down 4, down to their final 4 outs. This one hit hard, shortstop side. It's off the glove of the shortstop, Hector. They're waving Toger around. Rue goes to 3rd. And that play there allows Regina to get on the scoreboard, and it is a error charge to Anthony Hector. Should have been a play that he made, and that allows a run to come across.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 40, Wayne Krakowicz.
Should be 4-2.
So runners on the corners now for Rain Krakowicz. Called strike after the error. Regina on the scoreboard now. The lead cut down to 3, so the tying run on base. That pitch inside. Great take by Krakowicz. Krakowicz 0 for 2. Count 1-1. Rue off of 3rd. Castellanos off of 1st. And now Krakowicz jumps ahead 2-1 in this at bat. Delivery outside, called a strike as the zone once again expands. Just the reaction from the glove made me think it was outside, but the called strike out of home plate umpire Warren Burrell evens the count at 2-2 now with 2 outs. That one is outside and the count is full. So it's 3-2 to Krakowicz. That will allow Castellanos to be moving on the pitch. Get that head start. The 3-2. There goes Castellanos. Fouled out of play by Krakowicz as he was just a little behind that pitch.
Everybody clap your hands.
Adair has thrown 73 pitches to this point of the ball game, 46 of them for strikes. The payoff pitch once again. This one hit hard at the second baseman. Diving is Steffes. He makes the play. The throw over is in time, and that snuffs out this Red Sox rally here in the bottom of the 6th inning. The Regina does come across the plate to score 1. They're only down 3 heading into the 7th, the final inning of regulation here when we return on Flow Sports.
Time for our next on-field game here. We have our 4 contestants, 2 groups of 2, so let's get in position here, gentlemen, and get ready for our next game. We like to call this one a wheelbarrow race. Pretty straightforward, exactly what you would expect. Oh, excuse me, gentlemen. Drop your wheelbarrow. Let's start over here. All right, current field, we have Nick and Blake, and then we have Oscar and Adler, who are going to be going head-to-head here at a little bit of a wheelbarrow race. Get in position here, gentlemen. Are we ready? On your marks, get set, go! And let's go, Curry Field, come on! Whoever gets the slider you guys. Not only do you have bragging rights, you also are getting a prize. We're going to hook up your opponents here with a couple of prizes as well, courtesy of the Regina Red Sox. Who we give it a one at a time here, Field. Come on! Nicely done, Nick and Blake.
Fans, it tastes like Miller time. This 7th inning sponsored by Miller Lite. Grab a cold one at the Beer Shack and enjoy the rest of this afternoon's game.
David Gordon back out for his 3rd inning of work in relief. He's given up just 1 hit, allowed 2 base runners, one via an error and then another on a fielder's choice. Has not given up a run in relief, has Gordon, and he throws a first pitch strike to Malachi Yaramillo to lead off the top of the 7th. Again, doubleheader today, so this is the final inning of regulation. Swift Current looking for a little bit more insurance than the 3 runs they currently have. 4-1. 5, 6, 7 hitters due up for Swift Current. And Gordon ahead 0-2 to Yaramillo. Now the delivery outside, just misses, says Warren Burrell. So the count now 1-2. Yaramillo is 1 for 2, walk, strikeout, and a base hit. Two. Fouled back. Gordon up to 37 pitches in relief. He actually last pitched back on Thursday where he threw 3 innings against the 57s. This is going to be a base hit into center field as it drops in front of Ian Motts. Second hit of the afternoon for Yaramillo is a leadoff base hit here in the 7th. It's another fastball that he gets square and sends it right back to from where it came from into center field. Hunter Fujimoto is 2 for 2. He's been on base 3 times tonight. Was hit by pitch his first plate appearance in the 2nd inning and now has back-to-back base hits. This one grounded towards Samard at 3rd. Gets it out of the glove. Rue, the throw over is not in time. Scored the fielder's choice. Looks like this one just got stuck at Samard's glove over at 3rd. And he was unable to get it out and give his second baseman, Rue, enough time to make the throw.
Now batting, the catcher, Jude Pacheco.
Jude Pacheco coming back in. 4th plate appearance, he's 0 for 2, but he's been on base twice, once via a walk, which drove in a run in the 2nd inning, the first run of the ball game, and then reached on an error in the 5th. Alex Rue has taken over at 2nd base. And right, I should note, for Jorgensen. This one fouled back as well by Pacheco, and he's down 0-2.
Jerry Broxel to the press box, please.
0-2 with one out coming from David Gordon to Pacheco, and Pacheco flinched at it. But instead watches the ball hit the dirt, and the count now goes to 1-2. Coming up on the 2-hour mark here of the first half of our doubleheader. Nice breaking ball, catches the outside corner. And Pacheco will walk back to the dugout on that strikeout. Looking great pitch out of David Gordon. This thing just breaks right over the plate, as Pacheco had given up on it already and watched it go across and through the zone. Brings the number 8 hitter, Hudson Unger. Second plate appearance of the afternoon after pinch hitting in the 5th inning. He grounded into a fielder's choice. And they'll look back. Fujimoto here, diving back in. No tag attempt from Toger over there at first on that play. A pitch outside.
Robert Hammett is in the ballpark. Robert Hammett, could you please come up to the broadcast booth?
This one inside.
He's still 87.
Robert, we've just charged 2 rounds.
Ball's low and in the dirt, and Unger works the 4-pitch walk to get on base and put a runner in scoring position now for the number 9 hitter, Anthony Hector, who does have an RBI double here tonight, this afternoon. And I'm sure he's definitely looking for a base hit here to try and score a run, because it was his error in the 6th inning, which allowed Regina to bring across their first run of the ball game and draw a little bit closer. Well, Gordon here with 2 outs, hoping to try and bring his bats back up to the plate. Hector fouls the first pitch off. Hector, a switch hitter. Not very many switch hitters in the WCBL. He's maybe the 2nd one I've seen this year, if not the first. 0-1 from Gordon. Just low. Evens the count at 1-1. Take a quick peek at that out-of-town scoreboard here after the inning break. Again, 9 games across the WCBL here today, including 2 doubleheaders. 1-1 pitch, fouled out of play. Samard's going to watch that one go into the seats. And Hector down 1-2 as the kids go chasing after it. Of course, you get a toonie for delivering the baseball back to the beer shack. Castellanos gives the sign, the set by Gordon. Quick peek back at second. Pitch low and in the dirt. Good block by Castellanos. Counts now even 2-2 to the number 9 hitter, Hector. Two. Gets that slider to get across the back door again. Great pitch out of David Gordon. He went back to the well. And Hector showing a little bit of frustration, walking back to the bullpen. Score remains 3-1. Regina with their last chance here in regulation to try and tie it when we return. Bottom of the 7th.
IKS Media, we need everyone up on their feet. Stretch out a little bit here and help us out with the
For more than
website
25
presentation.
years, we've been there, helping Canadians find the extra space they need to grow and to create new memories. Access Storage. Try 4 weeks free. Details at accessstorage.ca.
The live sports experience is changing. Teams and facilities are under pressure to provide online and in-venue entertainment. IKS Live has the right team to deliver. We provide service across North America and produce the best fan experience, in the seats or streaming to you. ICAST Live continues to bring you the best seat in the house.
All right, our last half inning of regulation, the bottom of the 7th inning in the first game of our doubleheader here on a Wednesday afternoon Canada Day matchup between Swift Current and Regina. Lance Anderson will lead things off for Regina. Will come up with Jalen Myers and Justin Simard due up also this evening. New pitcher into the ballgame is Gavin Lipa for Swift Current, coming in to try and shut this down. Kyrell Adair leaves the ballgame in line for the win after pitching 5 innings. He gave up 3 hits, walked just 1, struck out 2, gave up just the lone run, but it was unearned, and hit 2 batters on 74 pitches as Lipa gets ahead Anderson 0-2 quickly to begin this bottom of the 7th inning.
I'll say Gordon player.
Now Pacheco's set up outside, kind of low and away. The pitch was high and in, and Anderson fouls it off.
I'm sorry?
Pitch from Lipa, high and away for ball number 1. 18 2/3 innings pitched for Lipa. This is his 6th appearance this season. He's got a 2-2 record, 8.68 ERA, and Anderson is going to lead off the 7th with the base hit as Regina looks to rally here late. This one, he just takes and uses the big part of the field. Had to stretch a little bit to get there, but he ropes that one into the right center gap. And now the lineup turns over for Regina, bringing Jalen Myers to the plate. He's 1 for 3. Red Sox faithful trying to get behind Regina as they look to rally here in the 7th. Myers shows bunt. He pulls it back. Call the ball. Lipa with an 8.7 ERA. He's given up 29 hits, 19 runs in 18 2/3 innings, 18 of them earned. Struck out 9, walked 8. The 1-0 fouled back by Myers. Lipa last appeared on Thursday in that doubleheader against Regina, where he pitched 5 innings, gave up 5 hits, but not any runs. Struck out 4 batters, walked 1 on 59 pitches. And he's back in now, trying to shut down and close out this ball game. This one low and in the dirt. Myers lays off all the way as the count goes to 2-1. Justin Simard awaiting on deck. Hopeful he has 2 runners on and no outs. But Myers has to get on base first. Here's the 2-1. Low and in the dirt on a breaking ball, which Myers rightfully lays off once again, and now he's ahead 3-1. The entire Red Sox dugout is up on the fence, hoping to encourage this late rally. That one's inside, and Myers works the walk. 2 runners on to begin the bottom of the 7th, and now the tying run comes to the plate, represented by Justin Simard. Jude Pacheco is going to walk out and talk with Lipa here for a moment. Anderson led off the inning with a base hit, and then Myers works the really good at-bat, earns the walk. Samard tonight, though, is 0 for 2. He did draw a walk in the first inning. He has 2 flyouts since. Samard has 3 hits over his last 2 games. Had just the 1 hit. Sorry, he had 2 hits on Monday. Swing and a miss to begin this plate appearance. He had no hits his previous 3 games before these last 2 games. Here's the 0-1. This one hit into left field. Coming in on it is Crawford. He's going to make the play, chase everybody back. That one just off the end of the bat. Not hit hard enough or shallow enough to find some green. That brings Ian Montz to the plate. He is yet to record a hit this season in now 2 games. For the left-handed bat, I'm sure even just a base hit here to get the season going. Even if they play station to station, I bet you he'd even take a walk right now just to allow Brady Bye to come to the plate.
Run is at the plate, not on base. What?
Tying run.
Hey, he's a fucking fool.
4-1 ball game. This one outside. Montz knows this situation. Regina has no shot to even tie this ball game if he doesn't get on base. Long look back at Anderson off his second. Very short lead at second by Anderson. This one's also high, and now Montz is ahead 3-0. He can look at least one easy one in, or has he already earned the trust to have the green light in this situation? Had 4 homers last year, and he watches this one go well outside. 4-pitch walk, loads the bases, and that brings the winning run to the plate. The tying run is on base. Brady Bye, these are the situations he has come up so big for, and we're gonna have time called as out come to the mound comes James Franklin. And Gavin Lipa is going to get yanked here after getting just 1 out, and he's going to leave the bases loaded. A new pitcher into the ball game for Swift Current. No, maybe not. Maybe not. They're waving him back. That is true. Franklin did not give the signal to the bullpen.
Are they shaking in their boots right now?
And Warren Burrell is going to go out to the mound here to break this up. And Franklin not forced to make the change here. He did not make the signal, so now the mound visit is broken up. So Lipa will stay in the ball game. Didn't see who was making his way out to the mound, although he was not called in. I'm sure he's ready if needed. So Brady Bye now with a big spot here in this ball game. Bases loaded, less than 2 outs. Lance Anderson on third, Jalen Myers at second, and Ian Montz at third. There's a lot of speed on base. It's this one low and in the dirt. That's now 5 balls in a row thrown by Gavin Lipa. Lipa looking to find the zone. That one misses as well. Inside to Brady Bye. Now that's 6 straight balls thrown by Lipa as he looks to find the zone. Can't give up a cookie here. Bye would eat it up. 2-0. Low and in the dirt. What a spot now. 3-0 to Brady By. Lipa has thrown 7 straight balls. Pacheco gives the sign. The throw from Lipa. Called a strike as he's able to find the zone finally. By was taking that one all the way, hoping for the call. Didn't get it. And now Lipa with another shot here to try and get the designated hitter. Oh, By took the swing that he wanted. Just missed. And he fouls it back. Full count, 1 out, bases loaded. The delivery. Hit high and hard to right. See you later. Brady By ends this ball game in the 7th. Walk-off home run on the grand slam by Brady By. Come on. Oh my goodness. And the Red Sox end a 3-game losing streak on the walk-off grand slam by Brady By. His 6th home run of the season on a situation which was just so curated for the Regina kid. And no mistake from By. And Regina comes all the way back from the 4-0 deficit in Game 1 of our doubleheader. If you weren't excited and if you weren't entertained by that, come back in about a half hour. We have more. Brady By, your player of the game for Regina with the walk-off grand slam. David Gordon earns the win. You can charge the loss to Gavin Lipa, who also blows the save. Regina wins this game. 5 runs.
Gunfight? Even better. Remember chasing him? Tell him. You have to. What? Is this DJ? Nice to meet you. Great job. Keep it
Fans,
up.
welcome back to Curry Field for Game 2 of this afternoon's doubleheader against the Swift Current 57s. If you missed it, Game 1, the Red Sox scored 4 in the 9th to come back and win at 5-4. We'd like to thank you for spending your afternoon with us and enjoy Game 2 between these two teams. Before we get underway, just some things that you should know, or a reminder of things if you were here for Game 1. For your safety, please be aware that balls and bats could leave the playing field and enter the stands at any time. Please stay alert throughout tonight's game and help keep those around you aware as well. Foul balls remain the property of the Regina Red Sox and can be returned to the beer shack for $2. Also, please note Curry Field is a smoke-free facility. Thank you for your cooperation. Stop by the merchandise trailer, pick up a game program, and play baseball bingo. Follow along throughout the game. If you score a blackout bingo, you'll take home a Regina Red Sox prize pack. Remember, if you were here for Game 1, that you have to get rid of everything that was on that first card as we start anew for Game 2. If you're looking for a drink or a bite to eat, visit the Queen City Distillery Cocktail Caravan and the Tropazon Food Truck, located down the third base line, and enjoy some great local food and beverages throughout the evening. You can grab a 50-50 ticket for this second game. Look for our game day staff in the stands before the end of the 7th inning. The winning number will be announced before the game is over. Proceeds support the Queen City Foundation. Tonight's 50-50, as always, is proudly powered by PlayNow.com. Do you think you have what it takes to be named the Miller Lite Regina Red Sox Fan of the Year? Scan the QR code on the video board. Tell us why you love Red Sox baseball and upload a short video for your chance to win. We'd also like to see your best game day moments. Anybody got video of that Brady Bye grand slam that he just hit a few minutes ago? If you've got that, scan the QR code to submit your photos and doodle time creations for a chance to be featured on the video board during this afternoon's game. We'd like to thank you for spending your Canada Day with us at the ballpark. We hope you enjoyed the first game of today's doubleheader. Now sit back, relax, and get ready for more Regina Red Sox baseball as your Red Sox take on the Swift Current 57s in Game 2 of this Canada Day doubleheader presented by Brandt. Gary just sent me the Red Sox lineup card. What's that? Gary just sent me the Red Sox lineup card.
Yeah, got it. Okay. The live sports experience is changing. Teams and facilities are under pressure to provide online and in-venue entertainment. IKS Live has the right team to deliver. We provide service across North America and produce the best fan experience in the States or streaming to you.
1 second. Anthem's good. Anthem's good. Andy's doing good down there. The mic wasn't working, so we had to run up. Looks like he's going now. Yeah. Okay. And you told they know it's going on. Okay. I'm out of here. You're good. Thank you guys.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Curry Field for Game 2 of this doubleheader featuring your Regina Red Sox and the Swift Current 57s. Here is the starting lineup for the visiting 57s. Leading off will be the center fielder, number 23, Lucas Geisler. Batting second, the shortstop, number 50, Jake Steffes. Batting third, the designated hitter, number 34, Keegan Noller. Batting fourth, the right fielder, number 7, Hudson Unger. Batting fifth and playing third base, number 15, Malachi Jaramillo. Batting sixth and playing first base, number 9, Rydell Adair. Batting seventh, the catcher, number 14, Mace Wheeler. Batting eighth, the second baseman, number 41, Jake Rogensack. And batting ninth and in left field, number 11, Adam Rowland. The starting pitcher this afternoon for the Swift Current 57s, number 31, Zachary De Silva. And now, ladies and gentlemen, here is the starting lineup for your Regina Red Sox. Leading it off, the left fielder, number 9, Shaylin Myers. Batting second, playing third base, number 11, Justin Simard. Batting third, playing center field, number 26, Ian Montz. Batting fourth, the designated hitter, the hero of Game 1, number 2, Brady Pye. Batting fifth, the first baseman, number 15, Will Toger. Batting sixth, the second baseman, number 36, Alex Wu. Batting seventh, the catcher, number 3, Daniel Castellanos. Batting eighth, the right fielder, number 40, Wayne Kreklowitz. And batting ninth and playing shortstop, number 6, Lance Anderson. The starting pitcher this afternoon for your Regina Red Sox, number 34, Kagan Baker. The manager of your Regina Red Sox is Ry Pathakis. Your umpires for this afternoon's game: behind the plate, Adam Sims; on the bases, Mike Richards and Warren Burrell. Ladies and gentlemen, we now ask that you please rise if you're able, remove your headwear, and join Kelly Bruce as he performs the Canadian National Anthem.
For Canada.
Your Regina Red Sox defense this afternoon at first base.
Game number 2, the second half of our doubleheader. And man, did you guys miss a first half if you did not join us for that one. Brady By, the hero, in the bottom of the 7th inning, a walk-off grand slam as we welcome you inside the ballpark here at Curry Field in Regina, Saskatchewan. Donovan Mace alongside Leo McDonald. Leo, you were one of the guys who missed that grand slam.
You know, actually, I was in the parking lot, and I heard all the screaming and yelling and grand slam, and I'm thinking, why are you pitching to this guy? That's about his 10th home run, I think, isn't it?
His 6th home run of the year.
6th?
Yes.
But he's going to hit 10.
That's what he wants to hit. He wants to hit 10.
Well, talk about a clutch hit and a clutch win. That puts him, I believe, a game back of the last playoff spot, and with lots of baseball left. And you know what? We have a really pleasant afternoon. We've had such a crummy weather nationwide, I think. But it's a great night. Looking for another action-packed game here. Swift Current is going to, do what they can to put on a battle. But, the Regina Red Sox, they've got to keep this momentum. They've got to keep these wins rolling. They've got to get that last playoff spot.
Well, they started off the month of July on the right foot with a win in game 1 of our doubleheader as we turn the page to a new month. And now game 2. Starter on the mound for Regina is Kagan Baker. He has yet to lose a game this year. He's 3-0 in 4 starts. 24 innings pitched, struck out 36 batters, walked 8, whip of 1.13. The ERA is at 3.
Yeah, good numbers. He's a right-hander throwing upper 8s. Has good location. And, he'll mix it up. So be nice to get back-to-back wins on Canada Day.
And the weather a little bit better than it was when we started off the first game.
I'm going to cut you off. You got to zoom in on your shirt. I just noticed it. That's an awesome shirt.
And now we play ball for game number 2. Kagan Baker to Lucas Geisler will lead things off. A first pitch strike from Baker. Batting second tonight for the 57s is Jake Steffes. Keegan Nowler bats third with Hudson Unger in the cleanup spot. Malachi Yaramillo bats 5th. That one called a ball. Rydell Adair bats 6th for Swift Current with Mace Wheeler, Jake Rogensack, and Adam Rowland 7, 8, 9 for game 2. This one in there, called
nice
strike.
Left-handed hitter.
Lucas Geisler, he reffed in the Sask Junior League with his dad.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Wow.
So saw him in between games walking around. Gets to watch his boy play. They're from Balcarres.
Nice.
1-2 pitch. Just high. Calling the balls as strikes behind the plate is Adam Sims. Down the first base line is Mike Richards with Warren Burrell at third. The 3-man crew. They just finished up the first game, and Sims put on the behind the plate attire, and it's a called strike 3. First out of the ball game for Kagan Baker, his 37th strikeout.
And now Baker, he takes charge of that plate, doesn't he? Like, he's working inside, he's working up and out on the lefty there, classic.
I think he has been Regina's best pitcher to start the year.
Yeah, he'll be a key in this run.
Jake Steffes, who went 2 for 4 in our earlier game, steps back in to face these. First pitch swinging. This one into right. Krekulitz under it, makes the grab. First pitch, second out against Steffes.
Watch this replay here. Just a nice routine fly ball to the right side. Doesn't get through the ball enough, obviously, so it's a little chip for that easy second out. Nice pitch.
Keegan Nowler batting third in game number 2, and what a game number 1 he had. He was a triple shy of the cycle, had a single, a double, and a 2-run home run. We thought that 2 home run was going to be enough for Swift Current to win that game. That home run jumped Swift out to a 4-0 lead. But Regina scoring all 5 runs in the final 2 innings of that earlier game to steal that victory. That one low and away. Nowler leaves it, lets it go, and evens the count at 1-1.
I think that's the biggest problem. If you look at teams around the league, it's going to be the relief and closing pitchers. If you've got that, you're not going to give up those 4 runs, you know. And I think that's Swift Current's issue. Regina's a little bit, they're trying to address that with some player movement. And if you can get that shored up, you're a contender.
2-1 to Nowler. Breaking ball doesn't break enough. Drops inside against the righty, and the count goes to 3-1. Nowler is the DH now. Was at first base earlier. More changes on the Swift Current lineup, mostly the same for Rai Pathakos as Nowler works the walk with 2 outs to bring Hudson Unger to the plate.
Now back, the right fielder, number 7, Hudson Unger.
The only change for Regina from game 1 is Alex Rue is at second. Now Rue came in as a defensive replacement pinch hitter in the early games, so the same lineup which finished the last game starts this game. Swing and a miss here by Hudson Unger begins this plate appearance. Runner on after the 2-out walk.
Another left-handed hitter for Swift Current. High hands in this setup.
This one hit past the third baseman Samard, and Anderson, a short, will also not get there. So the 2-out walk and now the 2-out base hit has 2 runners on for Malachi Yaramil.
Now back, the third baseman at number 15.
Not hard hit, kind of off the end of the bat, and finds a hole.
Yeah, he stepped in the bucket a little bit there and slapped it through the 5-6 hole. And then, you know, with the wet weather, the grass is a little bit tall and wet, so it's not going to go too far. So that's a trotting single. Let's see, the wind is blowing from right field to left. Just a slight breeze. That first pitch is high for ball 1. Don't you agree?
What's the hardest part about a doubleheader? Is it the fact that you've already played 7 innings and now it's a brand new game and you still have 7 more to go? Or is it, hey, you have maybe a different lineup? Check swing. Did he go around? Yes, he did, says Mike Richards down at first base. Or is it
harder for the manager, you mean, or for the player?
Manager, player, batter with a different umpire behind the plate?
You know, as far as a player goes, in terms of my little kid experience, doesn't matter. You just want to play. It's fun to play. I think if there's anything hard about having a doubleheader, it'd be for the manager. You know, like I see Rye went with the same lineup that won the last game, and you've got a bench that wants to play. So that's to me is the toughest part of baseball is managing, and everybody wants to play. You try to get them in. At the same time, you have to win.
Baker with a good breaking ball on the inner part of the plate to get ahead 1-2. This one gets away from Baker.
Can't believe that didn't hit him.
Yeah, I thought it was going to.
Yeah.
Probably catches a break, but it is a wild pitch and allows both runners to advance into scoring position now.
Yeah, you got a 2-2 pitch with 2 outs. And that one slipped on him, on Baker, obviously. He's trying to backdoor curveball in there, but it was outside the batter's box, I guess. That one just slipped.
Even 2-2 count with 2 outs. He went right back to it. This one hit high and hard into left field at the wall. Myers is going to watch it go. And the 2-out rally by Swift Current here in the first inning jumps them out into a 3-run lead. This time, Malachi Yalamiro puts it over the fence.
Yeah, you watch this replay. He just hung that curveball in there. He gave him the same look. And with that look, he just turned on it, threw it over the old scoreboard. And Yeah, you know, you have a 2-out, 2-2 pitch. You don't want to give that up with 2 runners on. A lot of baseball left, though.
Rydell Adair was not in the early game, and the first pitch he sees, he ropes over the shortstop's head into center for a base hit. So that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah,
reaching by a base, sorry.
Number 14, Ace Wheeler.
I've noticed that the pitches are sitting kind of flat, even from here, you know. You want that spin on that ball so it looks like a little dot. And it's looking pretty big and balloony right now for whatever reason. And Swift Current is jumping all over it. So after getting those first 2 outs, you know, he's run into trouble.
Mace Wheeler, the number 7 batter coming to the plate here in the first inning, takes a first pitch strike. Wheeler, a Santa Clara University freshman, leads the 57s in average on base percentage, 4th in slugging, 3rd in OPS, but he has only played 4 games as he arrived just a couple weeks ago.
Santa Clara, good school. That's in San Francisco. And we have here's a question for you, trivia question.
Oh no.
Local pitcher, pitched for Team Canada, won a bronze medal against Mexico, and was a Santa Clara player. Went to Santa Clara University.
I'm trying to think of all the guys.
I'm sure you went there. Ended up signing as a senior after playing the Red Sox. Team pulled into Moose Jaw for playoffs, I think it was, but he left because he signed with Kansas City. I'm dating myself. This is 15 years ago.
Well, I've been looking into all the guys, like more and more, the guys who have signed with professional teams, or really more the guys who have been drafted.
Oh, yeah.
Just because I've been following this year's MLB draft with Carter Beck,
Carter Beck is
slated to potentially go.
He should go pretty high by the sounds of it.
Hopefully.
He's had a really good junior season. His timing is great, batted .340.
2-2 pitch to Wheeler, hard lined over the bullpen, and it got into the seats. That one just missed the bullpen. Looks like everybody's okay. Ball was caught.
Everyone okay down there?
That was a screamer.
It was.
Yeah. That just went through the dugout, through the corner of the dugout.
Play at all times, kids.
Count remains 2-2 to Wheeler.
We'll throw that out to the audience, and we'll get on social media an answer. What do you think? How does that work?
Baker loses the handle on that breaking ball again. So now the count full with 2 outs. That'll give Adair the head start at first. Swift Current already has 3 driven in.
Yeah, talk about 2-out rally, eh? We'll use that term.
There goes the runner. Swing fouled back as Wheeler fights off another one here.
All right, so I won't leave the audience hanging. Who do you think it was? Corey from Regina.
So yeah, if
Corey Hall.
Yeah, the signed guys who haven't made it to the majors, I'm not as familiar with. Only 9 MLB players from Saskatchewan ever.
Yeah.
Swing and a miss. Down goes Wheeler as Baker finally works out of this first inning. He gives up 3, all via the big shot from Malachi Yamamio. Swift Current out to a 3-0 lead. We'll return on Flow Sports.
For over a century, we've been more than just lawyers. We're your neighbors, your friends, and your strongest advocates. With 15 locations across the prairies, we're everywhere you are. Stringham, your local lawyers.
Back here, bottom of the first inning, game 2 of our doubleheader here on Wednesday afternoon. Canada Day, beautiful day it's turned into here in Saskatchewan's capital as everybody in the Canada Day spirit at the ballpark. We had 1,400 for the first game.
Oh, nice.
I think most of them have stuck around. A couple more have come into the ballpark. We'll probably be close to the same.
I look around the ballpark here too. Nice. The renovations, you know, keep coming. Now here's a question I could ask the producer.
The catcher is Mace Wheeler, and the pitcher, Zachary DeSilva. At the plate for the Red Sox, the left fielder, number 9,
Can you hear me? Or not?
Yeah. You'll be able to hear.
No, it's so loud. I didn't know if I was being heard with the PA announcing going on. That's why I stopped. Like it's pounding my ear, so I can carry on. The audience is going to hear me. Okay.
Zachary DeSilva will be the starting pitcher for Swift Current here in game number 2. Second pitch of the ball game by Jalen Myers, lined into left field. Took a big turn at first, but he'll trot back to the bag. Leadoff base hit for Regina. Now, these two pitchers, DeSilva and Baker, DeSilva has a 3.56 ERA, and he's 3-0. I thought maybe we were going to be in for a little bit of a pitcher's duel. That doesn't seem to be the case.
I was going to comment here too. If you watch a replay, he rips it down the line. But Samard, I like this kid. You know, he swings a good bat. He competes.
Leads the team and hits.
Yeah, he's a returning player, which is always great. I think when you're returning, that says a lot.
Myers with that base hit also extends a hit streak to 7 games. He had a base hit earlier, and that was 6 games in a row. He had a hit, and now he has hits in 7 straight. Samard went 0 for 3, but drew a walk.
This level is the right-hander here. Yeah, my early vibe is like mid-8s right now.
Oh, look Myers back, but he was only a step off.
Yeah, just an easy play, just to keep him honest. There was no pickoff attempt there.
Regina only had 1 stolen base attempt in the early game. It was Brady Bine trying to break to second. He was caught stealing. This one hit into right center field. Going back on it is Unger. He makes the grab. Hard hit, but kind of similar to earlier. Samar just unable to find some green. He has flown out now in 4 straight
Yeah, you
plate
watch a
appearances.
replay, and he sort of steps in the bucket, and he lost his power there. He didn't stay with the swing. I do notice a lot of batters over the last few years are stepping in that bucket and losing that torque, losing that power. They do hit the ball well, but if they stayed with it, warning track power even over the fence.
So without Ian Motts drawing a walk in the bottom of the 7th inning, big swing and a miss here.
Yeah, up and up.
Doesn't give Brady Bine the opportunity to hit that walk-off grand slam. That was about 40 minutes ago. Myers dancing off of first. This one high.
Yeah.
Mott's yet to record a base hit in now 2 games. This is his 3rd appearance after arriving earlier this week. Back in Regina, part of that 2025 championship team.
Yeah, I did follow up in terms of how his season ended up in college.
He actually did not play a game.
Oh, it was him.
Yes.
Yeah, that's strange, eh? I wonder what happened there.
As a senior.
Yeah.
3-1. This one high off the end of the bat into center field. It is Lucas Geisler coming in. He makes the grab. Out number 2.
So to me, Motts is a bit of a dark horse because he didn't play. So he's trying to get his time, trying to get his reads. It's one thing to practice. It's nothing to play. So when his numbers start creeping back in and climbing, that'll make a difference to the lineup.
So here's the hero from 40 minutes ago. Right back in that DH spot. Called a strike as the zone expands against by from Adam Sims.
a little bit of an off speed, and he sort of, you're right, hung it over the the corner.
This one lined over the right field, gone. Takes advantage of the short porch, and now it's a home run in back-to-back at-bats for Brady Bye. 7th of the year.
Pitched him inside. You watch this replay here. Yeah, he just pitched him in, and he just turned on that ball and hit the top of the fence and out of here. That's a big play. Now they're back in the ball game, 2 out, 3-2. And, you know, it's a feel-good situation right now after giving up the 3.
Bye hadn't hit a home run since June 18th, and now on July 1st, he has 2 on the hard liner.
Yeah, it's great to see the local guys come up big, especially offensively like he is.
Toger, first pitch swinging, this one in on the infield, popped up. It is going to be Steffes underneath it, makes the grab for out number 3 as De Silva works out of the bottom of the first, but he gives up 2, both on the home runs. We've already had 4 home runs over the first 8 innings of our doubleheader. Lots of offense yet to come, and still lots of baseball. We'll take a short break here on Flow Sports and be right back.
All right, Red Sox fans, you might be due for some new swag. What do you say? You can come over here, check out this awesome merchandise trailer right beside the concession here inside the ballpark at Curry Field. Come see our volunteers. Come chat with them and check out the awesome lineup of all the apparel you need to get you through the rest of this WCBL season. Make sure that you come check it out before the end of this second game in the doubleheader and say hello to the game.
The second inning is underway here at the ballpark. It's brought to you by Trail X Express, Canada's #1 trusted RV hauler. We bring the summer to you. Fans, please give a shout out to a couple of people attending their first ever Red Sox game, Kenton and Virginia Emery. It's also their anniversary. Leading it off for the second inning for Swift Current, number 41, the second baseman, Jake Robinson.
Ball's been jumping out the yard here early in game number 2. Already 2 home runs. We had 2 home runs earlier as well. You were mentioning it, Leo. Probably the best day we've had at the ballpark the last couple of weeks, if not all season.
Yeah, it really is. You know, it's just terrific outside right now. It's a great day to sit down, relax, have a beer and a dog, and watch some baseball. And nice to see, you know, we got another local kid showing some power in the bat, Brady Bye. And just to play some trivia, not to mention Mitch, of course, but let's talk about another local kid that was a big hitter. Anybody come to mind? He was about 5 years ago, his last season. 4 years ago. And actually he...
See, that was before my time, so... Swing and a miss here. Down goes Jake Rogensack swinging. Third strikeout already of the afternoon by Kagan Baker.
Another Pot of Butte guy, actually. Brady's Pot of Butte. This kid was, actually, he was an all-star. Was he the MVP at the NAIA World Series? He played in Oklahoma. Big right fielder, first baseman. A lot of power.
Baker chucks another fastball in there for a called strike.
That's right, Griffin Keller. Did you guess that?
Yeah. Again, it was before my time.
4 years ago.
Big swing and a miss here as...
Maybe it was longer.
Baker gets Rowland swinging to go ahead 0-2.
We're playing local trivia today. Okay, name the last guy that had a cup of coffee with Team Canada as a U20.
From Regina.
From Strasbourg. Played in Regina. Played for the Red Sox for 5 years.
Not as much as I
As a matter of fact, I think there's only 5 guys, all local guys that played 5 years with the Red Sox. Mitch, Jeff McDonald, Xander,
and Brady. And then we were talking about this guy at the home opener, were we not?
I think so. You know what? I think we were. Yeah, we were.
Counts 1 and 2.
He's right
just
fielder.
Misses. Fans thought Baker. Adam Sims behind the plate says no.
He's the last cut 2 years in a row for the Team Canada World Junior team. I went to Florida State, went to Minot, set records in Minot after.
2-2, swing and a miss as Roland goes down swinging here, and now Baker with strikeouts of the last 3 batters he's faced, and 4 of the 5 outs he's gotten today, all via the strikeout.
You know, I think the biggest thing with the team coming back with those 2 big runs on that home run by Brady Bye, has sort of given a new life to Baker. It was kind of tough giving up that 3-run shot, but the boys responded for him, and he's, you know, picked up his bootstraps, and he's responding. He's saying, okay, fellas, I'll help you out as well.
Well, Baker, too, hasn't pitched in more than a week.
Yeah.
Either.
He's fresh,
just
fresh.
That is true.
Yeah.
This one fouled off by Geisler.
That was a low fastball inside in the hands, and he chipped away. Jordan from Strasbourg, right-handed hitter, good ball player, really good ball player, great kid.
Really
good
not good with.
You're right, Jordan Schultz.
Yes, see, we did talk about him
Yes,
at the home opener.
Yeah.
And Geisler looks that one in as Baker gets ahead 1-2 now against the leadoff hitter. Geisler already has struck out tonight. The 1-2. And that one gets away from Baker, hits Geisler on the back of the knee, and Geisler's going to walk down to first base.
To tell you the truth, I thought that would hurt more. He just shook that off. He hasn't got a guard on or anything up that high, but he must have hit him in a soft spot, sweet spot.
He's a kid from Balcarres, hockey player.
Tough
I know
kid,
that.
Tough Canadian boys, saying,
Left-handed bat in the center field. I don't know where he's playing. Didn't get a chance to go that far with this one. Hit into right. Kreklowitz easily has it. So the hit by pitch, no damage done. Steffes lines out to right field. That's the 3rd out. 2 strikeouts from Baker that inning. Score remains 3-2 as Regina coming back to bat. Bottom of the 2nd when we return.
Have you grabbed your 50-50 ticket yet? Look for our game day staff in the stands to get yours before the end of the 7th. When your number will be announced before tonight's game is over, don't miss your chance to take home half the lot. Proceeds support the Queen City Foundation. Today's 50-50 is proudly powered by PlayNow.com.
Hey baseball fans, make sure to stay up to date with your favorite teams across the league by subscribing to the WCBL YouTube channel right now. We have tons of free coverage for you over there, including daily highlights, full archived game broadcasts, daily game day previews, plus a WCBL report with myself and Joe McFarland every Wednesday. It's all in one spot, the WCBL YouTube channel. Subscribe today.
Good shutdown inning by Kagan. Baker brings the Regina Bats back to the plate after they scored 2 to counter the 3-run first inning by Swift Current, and that's where we stand, a 3-2 ball game. Alex Roux, who did not start the earlier game but came in as a pinch hitter and had 1 plate appearance, drew a walk, but that ends a hit streak for Roux. Hard hit, gets a hit, first plate appearance in this one. Now has hits in 5 of his last 6 games.
Yeah, nice little turn on the bat, just inside the base. Out of the reach of the third baseman, who made a good attempt here. You watch this replay to get to the ball. His reaction is just a tad late and a tad short. Nice leadoff single. I gotta say this, I love that replay screen, by the way. So good out there. There's so many improvements around this park that I really like. You know, they've elevated some of these bleachers so you get a higher, steeper look. And I've always loved Curry for the you're right on top of the game is what I'm trying to say. You know, you're so right there. It's so nice. And then people walking in front really adds to the social element.
Hard hit into left center. Going back on it is Rowland. It's going to fall in, bounce off the wall. They're waving Rue around third. No throw. The throw comes in late. RBI double by Daniel Castellanos, and this game is tied. Alex Rue just gets on the horse and scores all the way from first.
My fault. I was all excited, hit my mic there.
Now on the plate, the right fielder, number 40,
and after Castellanos had a hit earlier, now he has hits in 3 straight games.
You know, one thing we'll have to talk about, too, is the team numbers and how the team is sitting in the league in terms of where they sit offensively and defensively.
I wish I could tell you.
And I'm looking for those stats, Dutch. It's from the old days.
I know, but
is it not there anymore?
We don't have team totals available like we used to with the loss of point streak, which is really unfortunate. Rain Kreklowitz in. Takes the ball. Kreklowitz went 0 for 3 with a strikeout in game number 1.
Yeah, I'm a little bit new to I did throw that at you. I thought maybe there's something that I'm missing. But, like, offensively, the team looks like it competes.
This one fouled back.
Pitching. Usually it comes down to pitching. I do see the differentials, and when you go to league standings, I see Okotoks with like a 141 differential.
Yeah, like their offensive numbers are insane.
Crazy. Yeah, it's just complete dominant, and they've got the pitching as well. So, like last I looked was 141.
This one high into left. Under it is Rowland to make the grab, and after back-to-back base hits to lead off the bottom of the second, De Silva finally gets an out here.
Yeah, the game tied 3-3. Runner at second. A hit could score a run.
Number 9 hitter, Lance Anderson, and this is kind of a guy that I feel has kind of fit into this number 9 hole, but he can play up and down the lineup. We've seen him hit like 2, 3, 4. We've seen him hit 5, 6, 7. But he's really good in the 9 hole, can just turn a lineup over. Shows bunt, pulls it back, takes it in for a strike.
I kind of like the old philosophy, like your first 2 pitches or first 2 strikes, you take a good hack at it, you know. Then after that, you're looking for control, looking for a base hit.
This one lined into left field. Moving over to his right was Rowland to make the grab. You know, just almost hit too hard.
Well, he just missed that, actually. Like, he sat on that curveball, which kind of hung in the zone inside, and he turned on it, but didn't quite get it the way he wanted to. And I see that right foot sliding back again, and he's lost some power.
Well, Jalen Myers got the afternoon started for Regina with a leadoff base hit on their side of the scorecard.
Yeah, 1 for 1 tonight.
Now 2 for 4 on the day, if you include that earlier performance, and he takes a ball here. He's also now scored 2 runs.
Such a great day, such a good night. Eh? What's the promo? All seniors get free beers when they come in tonight? What's the deal? I just happen to be a senior today.
Yeah.
I know how
of course
that
the promo
came across
fits
my mind.
right
I don't
into
know.
your demographic. Myers ahead 2-0 on De Silva.
I see this young lady here. She's got 2 fisting it right there. Holy.
the Blue Jays Canada Day jersey on as well.
Yeah, yeah.
This one grounded towards the shortstop, and it gets under the glove. They're going to wave Castellanos home. The throw not going to come home.
Yep.
RBI single now for Jalen Myers.
Yeah, that's an error all the way, and that gives Regina the bounce back run and the lead. First lead of the night.
Yeah, base hit.
Yeah, it was under.
That is one thing that
a base hit?
They are calling it a base hit.
Really?
It's just going to shut out Castellanos' wheels.
I'm a hard nose. I'm thinking that's.
Yeah, you're a hard scorer.
That one underneath his glove. Would have been a hard throw because he had to go across to get it, but it's under his glove. And I don't know.
Yeah, isn't Jarmila?
Samard takes the pitch outside for ball number 1.
I'm expecting better for, like, what was it, $10 to get in?
Castellanos has sneaky speed for guys at catcher, doesn't he?
Well, there's no question that would have been a really hard play for the shortstop to make. So they had to travel, they had to turn 180 to make the throw. But he didn't give himself a chance by not getting that ball in the first place.
So now the game is tied. Oh no, Regina takes the lead.
Yeah, that's first lead. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. A nice little bounce back.
That one in on the hands of Samard. He swings and fouls it back to the screen. Already forgot about the double RBI by Castellanos to tie the game.
As I mentioned earlier, I like this kid. He's a scrapper. He competes.
Swing and miss in the dirt.
And because I said that, he struck out.
Of course. 2-3 to complete the putout. Regina, though, takes the lead on 2 runs on 3 hits. 1 on the double by Castellanos, and Jalen Myers drives one in on the single. Swift Current looks to retake the lead when we return on Flow Sports.
Oops.
Regina or Moose Jaw Players Club card. Now is the time to bust it out and hold it up nice and high in the air. First few people we see, they're walking out of here with $50 gift cards. And 3, 2, 1, let's see them.
The third inning is
to all of our winners. Just a reminder to make sure that you bring your Casino Regina Players Club card or Casino Moose Jaw Players Club card to the next home game for your chance to win. Sorry, Mitch, back to you.
The third inning is brought to you by Ecol Electric, proudly supporting your Regina Red Sox. Fans, don't forget, we also want to see your best game day moments. Scan the QR code to submit your photos and doodle time creations for a chance to be featured on the video board during tonight's game.
Hey, you know, we're having a good discussion here. Let's carry on with this.
Sure.
You know, we're talking about, here's Lethbridge 17-5, Okotoks 20-7. And the winning percentage has Lethbridge up. And that's baseball.
Yes.
Right? Like hockey is points. It's only baseball has percentage, I think, right?
Yeah, it's kind of a mix of winning percentage. This one, that's going to drop into left field. And for the second time tonight, or in our second game this afternoon, Keegan Nowler is on base, this time via a base hit. And he has 4 hits on the day. And he's only gotten out once.
Yeah, to go back this very quickly, we're talking about this because here's Okotoks. I said 141. They're actually 143 differential, so they're hitting more runs and then giving up.
Playing currently. First pitch strike to Hudson Unger. Unger is 1 for 1 and then came across on the 3-run shot by Malachi Yaramillo shortly after.
Yeah, I'll have to go to the other side of the scoreboard, don't we?
Yeah, it was one thing that I just wasn't able to get to because I didn't have anyone here reminding me earlier. 9 games across the league today, including 2 doubleheaders.
Wow.
Brooks already beating Saskatoon 7-5. That game in Saskatoon.
That's a bit of an upset, isn't it?
It is. Brooks is at the bottom of the WCBL right now. I believe that's only like their 5th or 6th win. Yeah, it was their 5th win.
Yeah, you know, it's a little tougher. It's a smaller area, smaller town, smaller franchise. Tougher to bring players in, I would think.
0-2 from Baker outside. Runs the count to 1-2. Lethbridge hosting the Fort McMurray Giants, where the Bulls defeated Fort Mac 14-9.
Slugfest.
In Spruce Grove, the Weyburn Beavers visiting the Energy City Cactus Rats. And that one, bottom of the 6th inning. Energy City is currently leading the Beavers 7-3.
Kind of like that Cactus Rats, you know? Got some sass. Energy City throws me off. Edmonton Cactus Rats, but...
Of course, they're finally playing games in Metro Ballpark there.
I haven't seen the pictures of the new stadium, have you?
I've seen a couple now. They're not allowed. They haven't.
Fans,
they're not allowed fans yet, but they are playing games there at least. Lots of wood around.
Is there?
I'll say that.
Oh.
This one hard hit into the gap in right field by Unger.
Yeah, that's a
He's going to round first and head to second. They're waving around Nowler third. This is going to be at least a triple. Rue is going to fire it over to third base. RBI triple as Keegan Nowler had to get on the horse there as Hudson Unger finds triples alley here at Curry Field.
Yeah, that was a hard hit ball into the gap and rolled all the way to the warning track, so it's going to be a long play for the outfielder. And just like that, it's 4-4.
It is back tied, and that brings Malachi Yaramillo back to the plate, and he has 3 RBIs already because he hit a 3-run home run.
Yeah, I got to watch this guy. Funny, like, I'm watching Baker, and he throws well, but every once in a while, he makes a mistake, and the Swift Currents are kind of on top of it tonight, aren't they? Or today, I should say. Good pitch. Bit of a two-seamer cut inside a little bit. Nice ball.
Swift Current 7-15, but you can see the improvement from last year. They only had 10 wins last season. They've undergone some organizational change, new manager.
Well, you have to admit too, like
Jared Franklin.
Sorry to cut you off. In terms of what they're trying to do, they brought in, you know, the player from Santa Clara. That's a big-time school.
They only have 2 returning players from last year, and it's Rydell Adair and a pitcher. This one grounded towards Samard. He's going to have a play at home, and they got him. Great defensive sights by Samard to see that he had the time to get Unger. And
watch this replay. You know, that was a bad read, I think, by the base runner here. That ball's rolled over, and he took off. And I'm not sure why. So had he held his ground and forced a throw to 1, at the very worst, he's still at 3. So that was a base running error in my part. I don't think there's any doubt there.
So Baker gets some help from the defense to get out number 1 here in the top of the 3rd. This one lined at Anderson jumping, but it's over his head. Yaramillo is going to go first to 3rd. They're rounding him around home. Now they got him caught up in a rundown. Samard falls, and he drops the ball, and that's going to bring him across to score and also allow Rydell Adair to go to second base on the single.
Yeah, a bit of a boo-boo there. They had him hung up. And watch this replay here, Nick. Oops, there's a little quail over shortstop. And as we watch the replay, the runner slips, but so did Samard when the ball was thrown low, and he had a hard time catching it on his backhand. And by the time he got up, it was too late.
Harry, do you have anything on Justin there? Harry, do you have anything on Samard there? No, Aaron? He says no.
No. The throw wasn't there for Samard,
No.
so that time I'm not being hard on him because that was a ball in the dirt basically for him, so he's out of position. I just noticed him hard. Who used to play second base, is playing third.
Yes. Yeah.
You know, that's quite a change because, you know, you've got the mobility and the range at second and up the middle, but now you're in the hot corner at third. It's definitely a different look.
So Swift Current takes the lead now here in the third as the offense ticks up here. We didn't have very much, like, it was a 5-4 game earlier, but kind of all the damage done on 1 or 2 swings in the earlier game. This one is a little bit more consistent offense. The pitcher's having a little bit of a tougher time. 1-2 coming from Baker. Ball's in the dirt. Great block behind the plate by Castellanos. Now Mace Wheeler and Keegan Nowler in this lineup for Jared Franklin. They're the only 2 starters with an OPS over 900 for the 57s. The other is Hiramoto. Called strike 3.
Kern didn't like that one.
Down goes Wheeler for the second time tonight. He's been set down on strikes.
You know, I was just thinking, like, where else do you want to be? What a great afternoon.
Beautiful day.
What's the dessert of the concession, you know? Is there any pie going on?
I don't know. I haven't had... I've been here by myself. I haven't had time to just...
I know. I couldn't cover for you. Couldn't help you out game 1. So you're throwing that at me now. Oh, fine. Yeah,
Baker gets ahead of Rogan Sack, 0-1. He's up to 60 pitches already.
Yeah, you know, that's a bit of a great
breaking
pitch
ball.
there.
Just doesn't catch the top part.
60 pitches, you know, you're in the bottom of the third inning of work, and I'm sure there'll be a short leash on him if he gets climbing towards that 80 mark.
Couple looks back at Adair off of second. And now the batter calls time. I think Baker just maybe trying to get Rogan Sack off the timing a little bit. A little bit uncomfortable at the plate. Didn't look like he was...
freeze him up, eh?
Yeah, it didn't look like he was fully committed to even throwing a pitch. This one's outside.
Left-handed hitter, so he's looking, you know, ideally for something inside he could pull, which will send the runner.
The 2-1, swing and a miss at the breaking ball. And now Rogan Sack in a 2-strike count, 2-2 now. 2 outs, runner on second. Swift Current has brought 2 across this inning. Pitch from Baker. Fouled back. Is Rogan Sack able to battle here?
Got to throw a shuttle to the Saskatchewan Premier Baseball League, off and running. 15 U AAA AA and 18 U AAA AA. You know, we're 3 weeks away from provincial playdowns.
Already?
Yeah, I know. It's just flying by.
One of those provincials is in Regina.
Yeah, yeah. Actually, 2 of them are.
I think 18U for sure.
18U AAA and 18U AA. And I'm getting the call here from the audience.
AAA is at Lions. It's on.
Not that I know.
Well, I think my brother is going to be umpiring one of those.
Oh, is that
tournaments.
right? Yeah, I do know, like, the 18U AAA and AA are in Regina.
All right, 3-2 pitch here from Baker. This one hit into the gap in right center. That's going to get down and bounce off the wall. Adair is going to come across to score. Rounding first and into second, standing up is Rogan Sack. And now the lead swells to 2 for Swift Current.
That's a nice shot here into the gap. No shortage of offense for either team so far in this ball game. We're sitting here at the top of the third, and it's 6-4. Entertaining. It's fun. It's fun to be at the park, and I have to admit, you know, I guess a real traditionalist, you want to see that pitching duel, but
this one inside, and Rowland able to
entertainment-wise. That just missed him again.
Yeah, just
I thought
dodged
for sure.
enough.
I'm getting old. I thought that I was going to hit him for sure, and no, it just missed him.
You can see the Regina bullpen just kind of starting to move around. Nobody up and throwing yet.
I see that pitch count is getting up to, I would think, 4th or 5th. We might see somebody going.
He's at 67 now.
Yeah, it just depends how he does.
He's given up the cycle. That was the first double, so he's given up a single, a double, a home run, and a triple.
Does he?
Yeah, all right.
Man,
Swift Current as a team is hit for the cycle.
Yeah, I know. But he's having a bit of a tough outing, you know, like he's had a tough start to the game, and that one was close to hitting the batter too. Mind you, he did leave his elbow out there, so I'm sure the umpire would have called him back on a.
And he's just not getting a good enough grip on whether it's a slider or sweeper.
Yeah.
There's a better pitch as Rowland fouls this one back. Moose Jaw and Medicine Hat are playing a doubleheader today. They're still in the first game of their set. Medicine Hat leading the Millers 5-2, top of the 7th inning. The first pitch of game number 2 is scheduled for 6:05 as Baker gets strike number 2 to even the count at 2-2 now. And then Sylvan Lake is in Okotoks.
You know, that's a park I haven't hit yet, is Sylvan Lake. I got to get out there. Beautiful area, too, and new ballpark.
2-2, swing and a miss. Down goes Rowland swinging as Baker gives up 3 in the 3rd. And Swift Current is out to a 2-run lead as we head to the bottom of the 3rd inning now. 6-4 our ball game, and still plenty of baseball left.
3 runs on 4 hits. There were no errors. We go to the bottom of the 3rd. It's 6-4 Swift Current. Fans, it's time for tonight's baseball bingo numbers. Get your cards ready and listen closely as we read out the latest numbers. Scratch these off if you have them. 2, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 17, 18, 20, 21, 26, and 27. Mark a square when the matching play happens during tonight's game. Complete all 9 squares. Bring the page up to the official scorekeeper. The first verified complete blackout card wins a prize.
Three, 4, 5 the do up here, bottom of the 3rd inning, as Regina now has relinquished the lead. And Ian Mott's first pitch swinging into left, going back on it now. He took a couple of steps in, and that one's going to drop past Rowland. He just wasn't able to get a beat on that one.
You know what? That ball just kept carrying. You know, Monson's a big, strong kid, left-hander, and you watch this replay. He got a pretty good swing on it, and the ball just kept going. Now, that's a bit of an error, but it's also a bit of a confidence boost for Mons. And that's what I was talking about earlier. He hasn't played. He's got to get into rhythm going, get some confidence, and this will be a big boost.
First hit of 2026 for Ian Mons.
So leadoff double.
And that is correct.
Oh, they call that a hit, eh?
They did. Bye lays down a bunt here, and this is in a good spot. He's going to have a real chance to get on base, and he does. Works out in their favor. Could have been a sacrifice, but it's a base hit for Brady Bye.
A little small ball there.
So
executed
now,
very well.
He's done this now a couple times where he has the home run early, and then next plate appearance lays down the bunt, and he's able to get on base.
Well, you know what? To me, though, he's not the guy you want bunting.
I think he's doing it on his own.
He must be. I guess it paid off. They've got runners on first and third and none out. And who's expecting Brady to bunt? So you're right. It's a bit of an advantage there.
There goes Brady now. Ball's low and in the dirt. No throw, so a free stolen base for Brady by.
Yeah, uncontested there. So runners at second and third now, so a hit could score 2.
And Will Toger has been a pleasant surprise at first base for Regina. This one doesn't break enough, so it's ball number 2. 303 average on 27 hits in 24 games.
Yeah,
OPS at 780. 7 doubles, a triple, and a home run, and he's driven in 14.
So he's got some pop in his bat, the right-handed hitter.
This one also low and away as he is well ahead 3-0.
Looked like a little two-seamer there that just didn't get in there.
Popped up to end the first inning.
What school is he from? Well, I'm the color guy, right?
Yeah. That one's in there as he was taken all the way. Well, we don't have the same amount of paper rosters around, and that information also isn't on the website anymore as well. So
I'll dig up one.
Try to find it for you. I might have it written down, actually.
I'm a little rusty. It's been the.
I don't know. Have you been here since the?
Yeah. So.
Garden City.
Oh, right. Yes. I knew that too. Yeah, Garden City. Oh, he chased one there.
Yeah, swing and a miss. So now the count goes full. And after Swift Current scored 3 in the top of the third, Regina threatening here with 2 runners in scoring position. They have scored already in each of the first 2 innings Regina has, and there's no outs. So primed and ready with a runner on third, less than 2 outs. This one grounded towards third, knocked down by Yaramillo. Toger with not good enough wheels, but he does drive in a run to score Regina's 5th run of the ball game, and now the lead is just 1.
Yeah, good recovery there. You know, he bobbled the ball. If you watch this replay, he did have a play at home, but with that bobble, again, a nice recovery, and he did get down at first.
Alex Rue, who had a leadoff hit in the second, coming back on. It was a hard grounder that just got past diving Yaramillo at third.
That's right, yeah.
Quickly showed bunt. This one over the third. Bai's going to have to go back to second. The throw is offline, and now Bai is going to try to advance to third, and he's in there safe. Aggressive base running after the misplay from the third baseman on the throw.
Yeah, you watch this replay. He made a nice grab here, but he threw a zoo here. 1, 2, 3. I think the problem there is on that release, it just aired on him. Really good knockdown by the first baseman to keep the ball alive. But a definite throwing error.
Yeah, they will charge the error to Yaramillo. He's had a tough kind of go of it at third base as Yaramillo.
Now we got a little coach pitcher discussion just sort of break up the momentum here, because Regina's really making them pay with some of these. Well, you put the ball in play, right? You put the ball in play, you have a chance to score some runs, put some pressure on the pitcher, put some pressure on the defense, and that's exactly what's happening right now.
Swift Current committed the lone error earlier in our earlier game. Oh no, Regina also committed one.
Yeah.
I mean, this is a game where if you like offense and exciting baseball, we're getting it this afternoon, that's for sure.
You know, the sun's broken out a little bit here too, which is great.
Castellanos into right field. Unger was shaded towards center, so he's not able to get there. He was playing shifted to the right, and he had a long way to try and get that one as it bounces just right at the foul line.
Yeah, that ball was trouble. That was a long run for that right fielder, so had that hit the chalk, that was a run for sure. Got to give a shout out to the Regina Pats. The import draft was yesterday. They made some good selections. One in particular was a finished defenseman. I think it's going to be exciting for the Pats.
Pitch is called a strike. The throw is offline. Good backup by the shortstop Steffes. which keeps by at third, but a stolen base for Alex Roux.
Yeah, runners at second and third now, and 1 out. The Swift Current's bullpen is starting to go. Boy, talking about a back and forth game.
Absolutely.
Yeah, they're changing leads, exchanging leads.
This one hit down, and that one gets past Yaramillo as well. They're going to wave Roux around third. The play at the plate, throw is offline as Wheeler tried to dive back to tag Roux. Castellanos brings 2 across.
Wow.
And a base hit for Castellanos. 2 RBI single for the catcher.
Yeah, you watch that play. He made a good attempt, but I was just thinking in my mind here, you know, the leadoff double by Mons, confidence builder for him, the little bunt by Brady by. And you talk about the pressure on the pitcher and pressure on the defense. Swift Current hasn't responded very well. You know, that was a makeable play. And hopped over his glove, so big error. Run scored, 2 runs scored. That's a third.
I hope you have
swing.
A fresh pen for your
that's the third swing in the lead, isn't it?
It does give them the lead. Regina now out 7-6 after bringing 3 across in this inning now. This one, that's going to get through the gap. They're going to wave Castellanos. Nope, now they're going to hold him up. Rowland has a pretty good arm out there, just hasn't quite been on target quite yet. Back-to-back base hits for Regina after the error by Swift Current in the field.
That was a well-hit ball into the 5-6 hole.
Krekowicz didn't have a hit earlier, but that's a big one.
Yeah.
He's kind of been struggling here early. That's a called strike to Lance Anderson. Krekowicz was batting 167 coming into this game in 20 games played. He has just 10 hits. As Anderson shows strike, he pulls it back, but it's, or shows bunt, pulls it back, called a strike by Adam Sims.
You wanted to squeeze?
Well, Swift Current, you know,
this one, Looper, just foul.
That was trouble all the way as well. But I'm just thinking here, you know, runners on the corners again. Right-hander up. Looking to drive. You know, I was talking to Mitch McDonald just between innings there. I did notice all these guys with their back foot sliding. He made a point, it's not unheard of, but they might be trying to drive the ball up. I never thought of that. So by
Do you think it has something to do with the very short porch out in right field?
And also the situation here too, right? You got to run on a third, so if you could drive it to the right side, it's going to score the run.
Called ball, count goes to 1-2. That one also outside, really good block behind the plate by Wheeler. He kind of just pounced on that.
Yeah, that was a good save actually. That was way out.
I guess we did score.
2-2 pitch with 1 out. So Swift Current is looking for a double. Regina's looking for a drive.
2-2. Check swing, he went around, just kind of got handcuffed by that one.
Yeah, it fooled him.
Great pitch nonetheless from De Silva. Not the pitcher's duel we were expecting in this one.
No, and I think we'll see some early relief as well.
Yeah, 13 runs in the first 3 innings. People are going to see this score and think we played 9. We're only going to play 7. Myers is coming back up. The broken bat in play at second. No, they're saying that he kept the foot on the bag.
Yeah, he did, yeah. We'll have to see the replay now. And that was not a great throw, so a great play by the second baseman. You watch this replay.
Show the replay.
So this ball is just caught in the grass to slow down that throw. You know what? That was way off, wasn't it? I'd like to see that replay again.
Really close
I think
play.
that was a missed call by the umpire. He was way off the bank. I think we're going to see the replay again because...
Let's take a break and we'll take a look at it when we come back here on Flow Sports.
It's now time for a little something we like to call the Unreal Wheel Race, brought to you by Save on the Wheeler. 3 contestants down here ready to run. You will be started dressed as a strawberry. In the watermelon costume, you have Oliver, and then Theo playing the role of our hot dog here. So essentially what these three teams do is get back to me first. Whoever does that will get a $50 gift card to save on food.
We'll get it back after the break. We'll get it back.
Do a complete circle. See, look at that. Showing you how to do it. Do a complete circle around slider. Run back to me. First one back here wins. Sounds good? Okay, before we go. Current field, can we make some noise? Are we ready? On your marks. Get set. Go. Full circle, full circle, full circle. Oh, photo finish. Hey, we have a winner. Congratulations. Scarlett in the strawberry costume. Going home with a $50 gift card for Save on Food with the Unreal Meal Race. Congratulations, Scarlett. And thank you very much to our two other contestants here for coming out and playing along with us. They'll come up with some Red Sox swag as well.
Back here with another look at that out call at second to end the bottom of the third inning. Really close play here. Second baseman does hold on to the ball, whether or not his foot was still on the bag and held onto the bag, as he did have to stretch to make the play. Something that we can debate also for Leo. Man, he wanted to see that play, and then he ran away and didn't even get to see it. 0-1 in there. Called strike number 2 is Geisler. Falls behind. Geisler is 0 for 1 with a strikeout, and then was hit by a pitch. That one called strike 3.
Yeah, guys, as you mentioned, the Balcarres kid has played up in Edmonton at the Red Hawks Academy. A Martin collegiate grad. Great program over there, Martin, by the way. Give them a shout out. Like,
Leo, you wanted to see the replay, and we got it. And we got it. We got it back.
And
it was.
He's way off, right?
I was saying we could debate it. We could debate it.
You're just being diplomatic there.
Yeah.
It looked like he was pulled right off in that first time I saw it, but you know what? It's easy from up here, though, isn't it?
Oh, and I mean, without the guys in the truck bringing us the views that we get, we wouldn't even be able to really talk about it. This one into foul territory. Toger is going to make the grab in foul territory for out number 2. Baker settles in after he gets his bats get the lead back for him.
I was also going to mention too, like the boys in blue out there, they quite often get it right.
Yeah, and without replay, no replay.
Yeah, exactly. And
no ABS, no.
But if we had constant replay and we went back to it, we'd probably find that they were like 98% correct.
Absolutely. There's a pitch that just misses to Kagan Nowler. Kagan Baker versus Kagan Nowler.
Kagan Nowler. Must be a new guy, is he?
He's actually a two-way player.
Yeah, he's a pitcher too?
He does pitch. He's a commit to Roan State Community College.
Oh, yeah?
I don't know if he graduated last year or swing and a miss here. But yeah, he pitches as well. Has a few pitching appearances for.
Well, he's got some size. He's 6'3", 230. Tecumseh, Ontario sophomore.
He leads the league in home runs, Leo.
Is that right?
Absolutely.
How many's he got?
9.
Jeez. Wow, 6'3", 220. He better.
Actually, him and Hiramoto are the top 2. This one outside. So locked in a 2-2 count here with 2 outs.
Yeah, I think, you know, you talk about Swift Current trying to revamp.
Check swing. Did he go? No, he did not. So that runs the count full.
And, you know, a lot of these schools, University of San Francisco, you know, Texas A&M, Texarkana, Santa Clara, they're looking towards the bigger schools again, which is, I think, a positive for the league and for the team. Feather River Community College is also a good program.
3-2. This one fouled back as Nowler finds himself in a pretty good at-bat. Fouled off a couple he doesn't like and took some really close pitches.
He's a big guy.
For a young kid as well.
230? Wow. Tell me he can skate.
For the Winterhawks are searching.
Yeah.
This one
Regina
outside for ball number 4 as he works his second walk of the afternoon. He is yet to be thrown or gotten out at the plate, and he's come around to score twice already. Not sure if he was a 2025 high school grad or this year, but he didn't have college stats that I could find.
Wow.
He played, so he's from Windsor. He did play for the Tecumseh Thunder this spring. Just 6 games. And I believe it was the senior team out there.
Well, for a young guy, he's got the size, got some pop in his swing, obviously.
6 games, 7 hits, 2 homers.
Can't see him getting any bigger than that, like 6'3", 220, 230 actually. So. But
called strike.
He still has a few years away from additional man strength, as we always used to call it. So there's a lot of upside with that kid.
And going into his freshman year, even.
Yeah.
0-2 from Baker outside. Hudson Unger at the plate is 2 for 2 with half the cycle complete, a single and a triple.
Unger's got some size, 6'2", 185, sophomore, Arkansas State University, Swift Current kid, a local, which is nice to see.
1-2 from Baker. That one gets away from Castellanos and back to the screen, so Nowler will take second on the wild pitch.
Worst contract in baseball history.
It's the best for Regina.
$1.3 million we got paid today, and that expires.
Well, you know what? You know, Baker's throwing a number of pitches. This count is getting up there, and that one sort of got away with him. Was that fatigue or just a slippery ball? Should be a slippery ball now.
One inside, and after getting ahead 0-2 to Unger, he's filled the count 3-2.
It's great. He got around taxes and gets a $1 million change payday every year.
Oh,
this one fouled back.
Yeah, a little breaking ball. Try to keep him, take the power away. Quite often, you know, as a left-handed hitter, you're looking for the strikeout pitch being up and out. An up and out fastball. He might be sitting on that right now, too.
Unger with 2 hits today has worked his average up over 300.
Yeah, good numbers.
Payoff pitch again. This one. That one might get into the gap as well. After it is Montz, and he gets there. The good wheels in center field.
Just swinging the bat, it just kind of hung up there, and Montz had a good read on this. You watch this replay. Nice turn. Not quite enough pop to catch it into the gap or drive it to the gap. A real nice catch by Montz. Nice route.
Baker puts a 0 up in the 4th, and Regina holds on to a slim 1-run lead at 7-6 as we cross halfway here at Curry Field. We'll be right back.
We want to thank all of our dedicated volunteers for everything they do.
For more than 25 years, we've been there, helping Canadians find the extra space they need to grow and to create new memories. Access Storage. Try 4 weeks free. Details at accessstorage.ca.
This July, the Okotoks Dogs and Baseball Canada will host the Road to Okotoks and the Morneau Cup National Championship at the Seaman Stadium Complex from July 14th to 19th. Come watch the top 16 youth baseball teams from across the country. These are the future stars of Canadian baseball, tomorrow's collegiate standouts and professional players, all chasing a national championship. Don't miss a week of elite competition, unforgettable moments, and the future of Canadian baseball in Okotoks.
For over a century, we've been more than just lawyers. We're your neighbors, your friends, and your strongest advocates. With 15 locations across the prairies, we're everywhere you are. String 'em. your local lawyers.
First pitch of the bottom of the fourth inning taken by Justin Simard as he leads things off now in a 0-1 count. Regina to a 7-6 lead. This one hit the opposite way into right. That one's gonna bounce off the wall. Oh, fair. Just foul, says Mike Richards. I don't think that could have been any more to the left without being fair. Just missed the chalk. And Simard a little unlucky there. He was turning and heading to second already by the time that ball landed on the grass down the right field line. Just foul.
Well, I have to admit, I zipped down to grab a quick coffee, and the guys down there give it to me on the house. I said to him, you know who I am?
This one hit on the ground towards the right.
Little banana.
Adair underhands it to De Silva covering. And Simard.
He's having a tough night, isn't he?
I was going to say. 0 for 3 earlier. Now he's 0 for 3 in this one.
Yeah. Be interesting here. Like I say, Mons led off the game with a double there in his first at bat. And
see if that double here from Montz his last time up in the third.
Yeah.
Kind of kickstarts the offense. He hasn't
played
competitive baseball.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So like
this one, that one's hit into the gap in left center. Going back on it is Rowland. He's under it.
It's kind of a miss, I thought there, but he carried a long way.
Yeah.
You know, so
that's kind of been the way that it's been for.
Well, it's going to take him a little while to get going.
Yeah.
But that's what I mean. Like, he's sort of the dark horse in my mind, because once he gets going and those numbers get climbing, that's going to have an impact on the overall lineup.
Well, and he was so solid
he's a big
last
guy.
year when he kind of late addition to that Red Sox team. You know, they were looking for some guys who, hey, we want to make a run to the playoffs. We need somebody who can stay here through the postseason. Played 33 games, had 35 hits, 285 average. By hits this one the other way into left. Loses the hat is Rowland again. Notice that again. 1-2-3 go the Red Sox in the fourth. The first time that they haven't scored in this game, but they do hold a 7-6 lead. We go to the fifth when we return on Flow Sports. Now the pitching is here.
Ready to go. We got our t-shirt gun, but we have stuffed it full of some Regina Red Sox sauce. What else would we be tossing out here? The loudest fans in the crowd over here behind the Red Sox dugout going to be getting themselves some free swag. Let me hear ya! Nicely done. That was your Coven Crowd Crushers hooking me up with some swag here at the Ball Diamond.
Now pitching for the Regina Red Sox, number 52, Colton Bank.
Find a new place to hang this news. String
Top of the 5th inning here. Game 2 of our doubleheader. Swift Current trailing 7-6 to the hometown Regina Red Sox, and a new pitcher onto the mound for Ryan Pathakos in relief. It's the lefty Colton Bank coming into the ball game. It is Bank's 5th appearance of the year. He's worked just 7 1/3 innings. He's given up 8 hits, 5 runs, all earned. Struck out 4, walked 4. And that ERA for Bank is at 6.1. He's given up 8 hits as well. First pitch, ball.
Well, it's Colton Bank, you know, he's a Regina player, left-hander. And I remember doing a broadcast for this Saskatchewan Premier Baseball League a few years ago, and he was a freshman. I think he was with the Athletics. Pitched really well back then. So it's nice to see a local kid come up here. Threw a nice pitch right there.
Foul. This one might land on us.
Yeah. And if I caught it, is that a toonie? What's the deal? How much am I going to commit for that ball? Like at least a toonie's worth.
1-1 pitch coming from Colton Bank, returning player from last year. Just misses that low outside corner. For Kagan Baker, he worked 4 full, 7 hits, 2 walks, struck out 7, gave up 6 runs, all earned, hit a batter on 90 pitches.
Good pitch by Colton there, a freshman, as I mentioned, at Valley City College. Bit over the top as a lefty. Pretty good velocity, not bad, and good movement.
Last time out was a week ago against Weyburn, where he worked 3 2/3, gave up 2 hits, no runs.
Oh, good job.
This one hit hard towards Toger at first. He'll pick it up, walk it over to the first base bag himself. Out number 1.
Yep, a good pitch there. Had him roll over for an easy out to first base. A nice dropping. Sort of a 12-6 curveball, which is excellent. A little bit off speed as well with that curveball, so threw the batter off and he rolled over.
Threw 62 pitches against Weyburn, struck out 2 batters, walked 3, did Bank.
That's good to see.
This ball low and in the dirt.
You know, like as I mentioned, I saw him as a little stinker 4 years ago, and he's got good control and manages his zone pretty well. I think that's the key for Colton Bank, is managing that zone.
So what Izzy did is
1-0. This one popped into foul territory. Samard chasing after it. It's going to drop just over the fence.
Yeah, he went a long way for that one. That would have been a circus catch.
Bank made 11 appearances in 2025 as part of that championship run. 3 starts. Was 0-2 with a save. 6.25 ERA, 27 1/3 innings pitched. 38 hits. He gave up just 22 runs, 19 of them earned. Walked 6, struck out 24. And opponents hit 314 off of him last season.
Off of Colton?
Yes.
Oh, that's a high schooler. I call him high school. He's obviously right out of it, right?
Last year, yeah.
Yeah.
This one also fouled off.
You know, he's got a good arm angle, and he's hitting those spots. Like that last pitch there was into the batter's fists. So that's going to take a lot of the power away. So if Colton keeps hitting those spots, he's going to do well. And it's encouraging to see as a freshman from Regina.
This is his 4th season in Regina. Previous 2 as an affiliate.
Yeah.
This one poked into left field. Myers is going to get there and make the grab. Out number 2. 2 up, 2 down for Colton Bank.
So the nice thing is that right now, I know he's just starting, but they're not hitting him with any power, with any authority. So some good pitching there. Hitting spots, getting some spin. They're not squaring the ball up.
He's making his 19th career WCBL appearance is Colton this afternoon.
Mace Wheeler from Swift Current, San Diego kid. A Santa Clara ball player. So you expect some positive things from this young guy for Swift Current fans.
6 for 35 only with the Broncos was Wheeler, 171 average. Coming off his freshman year, so kind of a smaller sample size, but man, he has come up here and started his 2026 WCBL career hot.
Wheeler?
Yeah.
Oh. What's he at right now?
3 for 12.
Oh, that one's out of here. He just hit a home run.
That one gonna get over the short porch and right as Mace Wheeler ties this ball game on the solo shot to right field.
Yeah, that fastball was just in the zone, and he turned on that, and that was, as you're looking at those numbers, that was no doubter. That was a really good hit, good turn. You know, he's a solid-looking kid. You know, he's got big thighs, so when he turned on that ball, it was a rocket.
First home run of the year for Mace Wheeler. And just his 3rd RBI, but he's only played 6 games now.
Oh, hitting the power aspect of the lineup for Swift Current. Hey, Hiramoto, 6'1" from Milani. Is that Hawaii? University of San Francisco.
Yeah.
University of San Francisco, pretty good spot.
Hiramoto is the team leader in OPS.
Yeah, you'd mentioned that. So young Colton Banks is seeing the heart of the lineup here, and he's got 2 outs. See what he does.
First pitch swinging, popped out of play.
So he comes right back after, and I like that part, you know, take charge of that plate. Trust your mechanics, trust your pitches, and make that batter do something with it.
Hiramoto fouls this one off the glove, and Castellanos, that one stung him a little bit.
Yeah, he wore that one off the mask, I think. Nice pitch by Banks, so he's got some good movement on that ball.
Hiramoto went 0 for 4 with 2 pop-ups, a strikeout, and a flyout in our earlier game. Didn't get the start, but he comes in as a pinch hitter now. Castellanos continues to try and shake this one off. Looks like he's okay, though. Hiramoto down 0-2 to Bank. Now the delivery from the lefty. Ball in the dirt.
I like that pitch, actually. You got 2 strikes, so throw something that's try to get him chasing, take his power away. He's still ahead in the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs.
One, 2. That one low and away that Hiramoto lays off once again to even the count at 2-2. There's 2 outs here. Top of the 5th inning. We're now tied.
Yeah. Again.
14 runs in this game already. We had 9 earlier. Payoff pitch. This one fouled back by Hiramoto.
Gee, I like that pitch. That was a nice little... I'm not sure what it was, but it was in Hiramoto's hands, and he just couldn't get around on it quick enough, and he was lucky to fall that off.
There's a reliever working on the Swift Current side. We'll see how Franklin plays it in the Swift Current side as the sun comes out.
I'll say we're having a big issue with this light. Oh, it's the sunshine. Haven't seen it for a few days, eh?
Yeah.
It's been off and on for this game, though.
Yeah. Clouds have slowly started to move out and give us some sunlight here as we enter the evening.
Oh, trying to backdoor curveball.
Yeah, Bank loses Hiramoto.
And we got, if we scan out to right field up on the hill, about 150 feet past the home run fence.
There is someone there hanging out.
He's got the lawn chair. He's relaxing. He's got a good view.
Zane Poland going to come out and talk to the young Regina pitcher.
Yeah, he's just going to settle it down. I think that's a good move. Like he's pitched well, but he did throw that walk after the home run. So. Yeah, they're just starting to play catch, loosen up. Zane Poland, another local ball player, pitcher. He's a good pitcher in his SPBL days. Went down to college, and I think did he hurt his shoulder? I'll have to check that. A good ball player.
Adam Rowland is getting set to come to the plate, the number 9 hitter. He's had a tough game number 2. 0 for 2. Struck out swinging both times.
It's interesting, Adam is, he can't crack that lineup in Okotoks. He's from Okotoks. He's a junior, played at Montana State University, Billings. Nice area.
Been down there a couple times. Went down there a couple of springs ago. Didn't get very good weather, but it's beautiful out there.
Oh, it is. It's great country.
Runner goes, pitches outside. The throw down to second. They got him.
Good play.
The 2-out walk doesn't come up to hurt Colton Bank. And that is out number 3 as Hiramoto thrown out on the base paths, trying to steal to end the 5th. We head to the bottom half. Regina coming to the plate when we return.
The live sports experience is changing. Teams and facilities are under pressure to provide online and in-venue entertainment. IKS Live has the right team to deliver. We provide service across North America and produce the best fan experience, in the seats or streaming to you. IKS Live continues to bring you the best seat in the house.
Brooks beat Saskatoon by a score of 7-5. Lethbridge defeated Fort McMurray 14-9. And in the first game of a doubleheader, Medicine Hat defeated Moose Jaw 5-2. At the plate, the first baseman, Will Toger. Fans on Out of Town Scoreboard was presented by Engelheim Charter, getting your team where they need to go safely and comfortably.
Will Toger is going to be standing on first base as we lead off the bottom of the 5th inning. Base hit for Toger. Good start here. 9 games across the WCBL on this Canada Day, including 3 doubleheaders. I misspoke earlier. Brooks already defeating Saskatoon 7-5. Lethbridge and Fort McMurray, first half of a doubleheader. The Bulls beating the Giants 14-9.
Lethbridge we talked about is having quite a run this year, right?
They are.
Yeah, only 5 losses.
Correct. Alex Roux, check swing, called a strike. Roux is 1 for 2 after reaching on an error in the 3rd. He's come across to score twice. He's added a base hit and a stolen base. This one into center field. Going back on it is Geisler. Near the track, a couple feet in front. He dropped the ball. He dropped the ball on the transfer, they're saying it.
Yeah.
He's out. He's out.
Yeah, I dropped the ball on the transfer there. So therefore, it's a fly ball. I guess more than a fly ball. It was a deep hit.
Yeah.
He had to run a bit for it. Good catch.
Daniel Castellanos, who is halfway through a cycle tonight, 2 for 2, single and a double, including a run scored, and has 3 RBIs. First half of the doubleheader in Moose Jaw, the Medicine Hat Mavericks defeating the Millers 5-2.
Yeah, Castellanos is LA kid, senior, West Texas
This
A&M.
one popped into right field, way up in there. Two guys converging on it. It is the second baseman, Rogensack, who makes the play. Actually, that's probably Hiramoto. That is Hiramoto.
Number 7. Unger.
Unger has come in. Okay, so Unger has moved from... No, Unger's out in right field. Hiramoto at second, though, now.
Here's why not starting Hiramoto makes no sense, because that's not really a rest.
No, it's not. You're right. Yep. Yep.
1-0 pitch now to Krekowitz. Takes it in there for a strike.
Yeah, nice bender, froze him up a bit, so he laid off and took that strike. 1-1 pitch coming up.
Yeah, other than...
This one, hard hit past the second baseman.
The only place he can hit the ball. The second.
It's Yaramio over at second, which means Hiramoto is at third base.
Yeah, that was a good hard hit. You know, to the 3-4 hole. Advance the runners. Runners the first and second. Anderson here with a chance to put some numbers on the board. Right-handed hitter.
Pop, foul, and out of play.
Yeah, he took that high inside pitch. And we'll call that a slide step. I guess that's what he's trying to do, to punch it to the right side. I think that one you want to lay off on, though. Looks like he's got pretty good hands, though, you know. He loads the bat
Foul
nicely.
tipped into the glove.
Yeah, chased a high one. No, it's 2 high pitches he's chased. Looking for some discipline now with 2-2, or 2 outs, I should say, 2 strikes. So he's just looking for contact here. He's got to be disciplined at the plate to keep this going.
That one fouled back to the screen.
Yeah, he was behind on that. He does seem to have a tendency this at bat anyway to chase the high pitch a bit, doesn't he? No, he's in protect mode now.
Good take there by Anderson as he lays off.
Yeah, high in the zone, I thought.
Maybe they want to extend it. All he has to do is hit it right there. Right there.
Counts 1 and 2 here with 2 outs, 2 runners on. Toger off of first. Toger at second. Krekowitz at first.
It's like,
especially the defense.
Yeah, 2s across the board here, 7-all game.
That went right down the middle as Anderson unable to get the bat off the shoulders. He goes down looking for out number 3 here in the 5th. Score remains tied. New pitcher into the ball game for Regina when we return.
We played 5. She heard me talking. We're around. Said hello. And the little boys, the little 6-year-old came up and gave me a hug.
We're here with Dan. Dan's going to play our next game. You'd like to call this one In That Tune. So it's pretty straightforward. DJ spins a clip, you pause it, you tell us the name and the artist. Sound good?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, let's get it.
Baseball loves it. Yeah, so it's not 3-2 game, which is nice. I haven't seen her in years.
Too easy.
Number 69, Ryan Adams.
Yeah! There we go, Dan! You killed it. Congratulations, you're going home with a little swag courtesy of the Red Sox. Thanks for playing.
All right. Don't know how. Yeah, right.
Lots of offense up on that scoreboard here on a Wednesday afternoon. Vacation Monday. I guess it's Wednesday.
Yeah, it's Wednesday. That's right. July 1st, Canada Day. 7-all ball game. It's kind of a sprint. 7 innings. It seems like a sprint. It's kind of nice. You get 2 games in. Top of the 6th. A new pitcher with Fowler in, who's a sophomore at FloCollege. I think that's in that hit him?
It says it hit him.
Ooh, I didn't see that at all. I was too busy yakking, and fans didn't like that call.
So Rowland on base for the first time here in game number 2. Here's a second look at it.
Must have caught his jersey.
Yeah. Brings Lucas Geisler back up, leadoff hitter. Fowler making his 6th appearance of 2026, and they got him picked off.
Great play. Really sharp awareness there by, of course, first base and Fowler. A nice move. Watch this replay here. He caught him way off there. Yeah, that was an easy out.
Big first out for Jake Fowler.
Yeah, especially after you don't hit by pitch, and then you pick him off at once. So that's a big out.
Called a strike, sorry, 7th appearance. I was looking at Fowler's batting log.
Oh.
7th appearance for Fowler, 12 innings pitched, 10 hits against, 4 runs, 3 earned, struck out 14, walked 7. This one hit up the middle. Off the mound, Anderson's gonna have a play at first, and he does make it.
Play. Really nice play there by Anderson on that slow roller up the middle, really. So he had a long way to charge that ball. He went off the mound, see that bounce, but again, a catch, 1-step throw. A really nice defensive play.
The ERA at 2.2 for Jake Fowler.
Oh, that's pretty good. A lot of strikeouts. Hey, he's not a big guy. He's a 160-pounder, but not bad velocity. He's hitting the spots.
That one's high and into Jake Steffes, who's 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts to right and a pop-up in foul territory to the first baseman, Will Toger.
As I mentioned, he's a California kid. I don't know where Los Alamos is.
That's a called strike.
Probably somewhere around LA. Safe bet. Is there 25 million people there, or 20 million in LA?
Los Alamitos.
Yeah.
1-1 pitch from Fowler, swing and a miss. Had a pitch that was in the dirt and went all the way back to the backstop.
I think FloCollege is in that Palm Springs Southern Conference, I believe, the JUCO.
This one dribbled foul, left side. 16 appearances for Fowler, all out of the bullpen at Cerritos College. 2-1 record, 3.68 ERA, and 36 2/3 innings pitched. Struck out 19, walked 15, had a whip of 1.5 in his sophomore season.
Yeah, good outing, good outing.
This one hit up the middle. That's going to be a base hit. First of game number 2 for Steffes.
I'll have to check with Fowler if he's, after 2 years at JUCO, where he's going. If he landed anywhere, scholarship-wise. One thing about California JUCO, junior college, 2-year programs, is there are no scholarships. Whereas the rest of the states, California has their own World Series as well. They have so many schools.
Keegan Noller has yet to be gotten out. Steffes is going to try and advance on the wild pitch, and he takes that one. That felt more like a stolen base, even though he advanced on the wild pitch. But just how close it was.
Yeah, the pitch was, a good attempt, considering where the ball was.
Yeah, it didn't get too far away from.
Yeah, I didn't think he was going to throw it, actually. But, yeah, he made a good play and had a chance. Half a step away.
That ball in the dirt. Another good block by Castellanos behind the plate to keep that in his glove. And Nowler is 1 for 1 with 2 walks.
Excuse me, I'm sniffling here.
Swing and a miss there from Nowler. So Nowler on the afternoon is 4 for 5.
Yeah, he's having quite enough. 4 for 5. Runner at second base. He's ahead in the count right now.
He's come across and scored 4 of the Swift Current runs.
Wow.
Swing and a miss here. It's in the dirt. Steph has tried to take it, and he's easily thrown out. That ball was not away from, not even a wild pitch, really. Just forced out at third.
Did a good job of keeping the ball in front, and then he had an easy throw to 3. And what I liked about that throw is he made it look easy. He threw a rope.
Bottom of the 6th upcoming. Regina looking to retake their lead at 7-7 as we near the end of our second half of the doubleheader. We'll be right back on Flow Sports.
The live sports experience is changing. Teams and facilities are under pressure to provide online and in-venue entertainment. IKS Live has the right team to deliver. We provide service across North America and produce the best fan experience, in the seats or streaming to you. IKS Live continues to bring you the best seat in the house.
Swift Current taking the lead in the top of the 7th. This one, high pop up.
Infield fly. No, never mind. My bad.
First baseman.
First base is off the right.
Rydell Adair calls everybody off and completes the play for out number 2.
That's why I maybe thought that it was called.
So Rain Kreklowitz has Regina down to their final out here in the bottom of the 7th. Base hit here ties the ball game.
Kreklowitz from Ontario, Toronto, freshman, Northwestern Oklahoma. Northeastern Oklahoma, sorry. Left-handed hitter. He'll be sitting on a curveball.
Big
Change up.
swing and a miss here by Cranmer.
Smart pitch there.
Yeah.
And they're still holding the guy. That's short.
You come back with a curveball? What would you do?
Right there.
I think I would.
This one hit into left center field. Going back on it is Fujimoto. Makes the grab. And Swift Current comes in to Curry Field on Canada Day. A doubleheader.
Great afternoon of baseball.
Absolutely. They take the second half 8-7 in an offensive onslaught in this 7-inning game. 2 games where we saw 24 runs scored between these two teams.
Yeah, start off those first 3 innings. You say you're looking at 6, 9, 13 runs in the first 3 innings, and it sort of settled in after that. But unfortunately for the Red Sox, it settled in too quick, and they went 4 straight zeros. They got a little quiet on the run side, didn't they? But a great afternoon of baseball, just fun, entertaining, beautiful weather. You got to come back.
And you could tell it's summer because the ballpark was mostly full.
Yeah, a good crowd, especially game 1. And I think I'm honestly thinking that July is going to get a lot better weather, more entertaining baseball. And, it's going to be tough to get a ticket in this ballpark because the crowds will be coming out.
So Regina just comes up a little bit short here in game 2, but they split the 2-game set. And now, though, with Swift Current winning this second game, the series between these two teams is at least split, with Swift Current now winning 4 games of 8.
Well, that drops Regina again back a game and a half of that last playoff spot. Am I correct? Right, it's the top 4 that make the playoffs.
That is correct, yeah.
So, they are struggling a little bit, but they're still in the hunt, and that's the big thing. So once you get a bit of a roll going, game and a half is with half the schedule to go. You're definitely there.
Yeah, not quite to halfway. No. All-Star break is in a couple weeks.
Yeah, right.
Kind of marking that halfway point. Lots of baseball left here for Regina to kind of pick it up. But did you see some positives, at least, from this Regina team?
Well, I do see some positives. I do see some good play, some good pitching, some pretty good bats, obviously. I think the biggest thing is, again, I'm going to go back to it, is that pitching has to be a little bit more dominant. It's today, game 2 pitching was okay. Baker had a tough start, and that sort of cost the Red Sox tonight. But if there's an area I'm going to focus on as a armchair manager, it's that pitching. We've got to get that a little more dominant. We've got to have that closer come in, have to have the relief, do the job. If they can screw up that end of the baseball, they'll be contenders again.
Swift Current wins this one, 8 runs on 12 hits. They committed 1 error in the field, left 7 on base. Regina, 7 runs on 13 hits, also committed an error and left 7 runners on base. The win goes to Cranmer. Fowler gets charged with the loss. So it's a Canada Day split here in the doubleheader as the kids run the base paths. Oh man, there's a couple hundred out there probably. Beautiful afternoon of baseball. We thank you so much for joining us on the broadcast. For Leo McDonald, for the guys in the truck, we thank you to IKS Media for helping us bring you the wonderful pictures and the replays across our telecast this afternoon. For Leo, I'm Donovan. Thank you so much for joining us. We'll see you at the ballpark. Our next broadcast is tomorrow night with Saskatoon in town. Join us then. Have a great night, everyone.
Good night.